Hello everyone, and welcome back to another live stream. I'm sorry that I'm a little bit behind here. I don't really have any good excuses except for the heavy snowfall going on here at the moment. Other than that, again, sorry, but at least here we are. So today we're just going to take 2 quick flights between Oslo and Berlin. So that is, yeah, nice. It isn't really going to be a long one today, but I think it is, because again, it is some really heavy snowfall going on at the moment here in this area. So this could be quite interesting, to say the least. So we'll wait to see how it goes today, and yeah, we will see. Before I do anything else, so I don't forget it, introduce the crew, of course. So we have ATC Sweden, Yola John. So shout out to both of you, and as always, thank you for the support. I normally forget that, so it is good to be able to remember it. Just wait a moment here. Just looking where the aircraft is, because the aircraft haven't landed yet from Rome. It is yeah, on final now. Nice. So we don't really need to worry too much about that. So yeah, then we have Jesper, hello, welcome up, well. 77 Nordic Pilot, hello to you as well, welcome up, well. And Sondre Larsen, good afternoon, welcome up, well. So yes, 77, yes, if I'm correct, it is going to be released tomorrow, so I'm going to buy it and we're going to check it out and see how it is, or listen to how it is. And decide further from there. So we're going to be flying with it on Saturday if everything goes according to plan. Yes, probably a lot of people want this sound pack tomorrow, so maybe there will be some problems when buying it, but wait and see. Come on, bro. Yes. Oh, we're flying from Gran Canaria to Oslo. Nice, Jesper, enjoy. Tom Saltmet, hello, welcome, opening well. I think it is less than 200 Norwegian kroner at least. I think it is like 150-ish. I don't really remember, but I have said the price, but it wasn't that much. So, don't really have anything to lose buying it. But yeah, should we probably just start with the brief to be finished with that straight away. So, today on the 23rd of January 2025, we're going to be flying 2 sectors between Oslo and Berlin. We are going to be flying under the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC with the Lima November Echo November Romeo. I'm going to be piloting command today and also pilot flying for both legs. So for the flight to Berlin, we are departing at 1700 and we're scheduled to land at 18:35 with a flight time of approximately 1 hour and 30 minutes. We have a block time of approximately 1 hour and 35, so this is not going to go up. Because we might expect delays out of Oslo today because of the heavy snowfall. Closures of runways, taxiways, and also de-icing. So it could be really, yeah, we could encounter some really bad delays, to say it that way, here in Oslo today. Wait to see when we're going to be able to depart out of here, but I'm not surprised if you're delayed by half an hour, 1 hour-ish. It is a real possibility for that, so we do expect some significant delays today. So we wait and see how that goes. Flight of 370 is expected with no dispatch remarks. Fuel minimum is going to be about 7.2 tons. We will probably add some extra just because of the extra for taxi just here on the ground in Oslo. Again, it might be some queues and so on at the icing and so on. Wait and see, and we probably do need to take a bit slower as well because it is slippery and so on. We have Prague as our alternate today into Berlin, so that is nice to see. We are going to be approximately 144 passengers on this one, and we're expecting a take weight of approximately 61.1 tons. We're not going to be that heavy, so that's a good thing, especially now because of the weather. So not bad. Maximum share value is going to be 3, so that is also looking good. We do not have any air metals segments en route, so that's good. We have the weather here for Oslo. That was recorded at 15:50. The clock is now currently... A good question. What is it? Oh yeah, it's just 16:10. So it is just 20 minutes old. At least then the weather was as follows. Wind 020 at 14 knots. With 700 meters visibility, light snow, vertical visibility 110 feet. Sorry, 1,100 feet. -2, -3, 901, and a temperature of 1,200 feet, snow and vertical visibility 800 feet. So again, the weather is not really looking good. And throughout the day in general, we're expecting wind 020 at 12, with 3,000 meters in visibility, light snow scattered at 600 and broken at 1,500. We have a temperature as well between 13 and 32, so that's going to be valid for us, with 700 meters in visibility, snow and vertical visibility of 600 feet. Yeah. And we're becoming as well between 22 and 24. It might not be applicable for us, but we can just go for it. Again, just winds changing from 210 at 5 knots, so we might expect 100 for landing in. Also, if we are going to be significantly delayed today. But we should be landing in also at about 2100-ish. So we should be fine, but in case we are delayed, that we most likely are going to be. For destination Berlin-Brandenburg was also 50-50 altimeter, winds 240 with good visibility, few at 1600, broken at 4003, 74.2, QNH 1007 and no sig. And throughout the day we're expecting winds 210 with good visibility and scattered correction broken at 1500 feet. We have a temporary in the... no, we are not landing then. We don't really have that temporary then, forget that. It is valid until 15 and the clock is 16, so it is an invalid. For our departure alternates, we have Bergen-Flesland. Yeah. So then variable 3 knots with good visibility, correction few at 3000, scatter at 5. Everyone -1 and QNH 993, no single mark, wind at 1200 feet, 2 9 at 5 knots. So it actually is looking quite good in Flesland. So again, if you do need to land for any reason, and we can't return to Oslo, of course, we will go straight for Bergen instead. For our destination alternate, Prague, 1550 here as well. Winds 230 at 15 with good visibility, few at 1100, broke at 3800, sorry. 3-1 and QNH is 1009 and no safe. Between 15 and 21, so throughout the rest of the day and tomorrow as well, we're expecting in general winds 230 at 12 with cavalcade conditions. So we're expecting some really good weather in Prague today and tomorrow as well, actually. So in general, it's looking quite good. And the probability and temperature there is not valid for us. It is not before midnight, 2 hours after midnight UTC time, so we should be fine. For Oslo, there is no any notable note-hams regarding Oslo today. For Berlin, we have 24. So taxi Charlie between Lima 7 and Lima 8 to max. Okay, so yeah, so there's some new limitations just between 20 and 23rd, between 17 and 700. So that's actually going to be throughout the night then. Yeah, so that's actually not going to be valid for us then. Because at 7 to 1700, Taxi Charlie is closed between Lima 7 and Lima 8. We're normally taxing around that area actually in Berlin, if I remember correctly. So Lima, correction, Charlie is closed between Lima 7 and Lima 8, so you need to remember that. So that is going to be valid for us then. Other than that, we have a crane in departure sector of runway 06 left. For all IFR departures, elevation is going to be about 271 feet or 136 feet AGL. Not marked, not lit. So that means it could be harder to see during the night and when it's dark, like it is now, but it is the departure sector of 06 left. So I think we may expect 2-4 at the moment in Berlin, if I remember correctly. I'm not quite sure. But again, this is something we're going to discuss more on approach and departure briefing out of Berlin. We have some changes to some SIDs, the Gerga to Quebec, the Arsac to Quebec, and Luros to Quebec. But again, not really flying those. If I'm correct, they are mostly out of runway 06 right or 27 left. So yeah. But again, it could be out of 06 left as well. But again, if that's going to be more valid for us, we're going to go through that on the departure brief. So IFR approaches to runway 06 left may be temporarily not available due to mobile crane in the approach sector. That's a good thing to note, because again, we might not be able to land 06 left if that's in use, because it might be closed temporarily because of the mobile crane in the vicinity there. And also the ILS for runway 06 is downgraded to category 1. Again, most likely because of the crane activity at the sector around 06 left. So yeah, so it's going to be a lot is happening basically at 06 left today in Berlin. So wait and see how that goes. But again, if I'm correct, we're expecting mostly 2-4s today. But again, we'll wait and see. For Flesland, there is nothing really out of the ordinary here. And for Prague as well, VDF is out of service. But again, not really going to be any things. And some VDGS is out of service. Again, nothing really out of the ordinary for us today. We actually do have an obstacle crane though. This is going to be January 8th, January 9th, January 8th. So January 9th to March 30th, between 8 and 1700. So during the night then. Again, not going to be valid when we are landing then. No. No, sorry for during the day. So it is actually going to be invalid an hour after we are scheduled to depart. No, actually on our departure time, sorry. So it is not going to be valid for us then. Yes, then we can go through to the significant. So we have this is valid 18 UTC on the 23rd of January 2025 between flight 1 and 45 from Washington. We don't really have anything significant en route. We have some turbulence over the UK, west parts of Germany, Netherlands and so on, and also some moderate icing over the Baltic Sea and Poland. But again, it is not going to be really affecting us in any way. En route, at least at the moment. Wind-wise, it is going to be some quite nice variable winds. We're cruising at 3.7, we can take 3.9 then. We're expecting mostly a crosswind through the most part of the flight. But again, that could definitely change, so we'll wait and see what's actually going to be happening. But again, we're basically expecting a crosswind. Yes, so everything there is looking good. So what do you guys think about fuel for the flight to Berlin? I think we should just have some extra just for the taxi out, because it could be some delays. The weather is looking quite alright in Berlin, so I don't really think we need anything extra there. What taxi fuel? We have currently taxi fuel for about... that was the takeoff fuel. Taxi fuel for about 20 minutes. If we just round it up to 300 kilograms or something. Actually, I think we may expect a taxi time even at 40 minutes. It does really depend. Because now we're currently 227. If we take 300, we will be adding up approximately 73 tons. Sorry, not 73 kilograms. That isn't a lot, but it should be enough for a taxi a little bit longer than 20 minutes at least. But again, if you're burning approximately 100 kilograms per 10 minutes during a taxi, then 300 kilograms is not really that much anymore. So, yeah, now we just need to... I think we should just round it up to 400 kilograms, so we are going to be adding approximately then... yeah, we can just add another 200 kilograms on top of the fuel we are expecting. Again, we're going to be rounding up the fuel to 7.2, nevertheless, and we just add it to 7.3 instead, just to be on the safe side, so we at least have enough fuel to take off, so we don't need to return to the stand to refuel the aircraft. So yeah, we will take 7.3 tons of fuel, and that should be good enough for our taxi out and fly down to Berlin. So then, for our return flight, going to just quickly through this one. We're departing at 19:15, so we have approximately 45 minutes on the turnaround. Or actually, it's 40 minutes. Going to be a little bit less flight time, but still approximately 1 hour 30, and we're landing at 2050 UTC, 2150 local time. Flight 380 with no dispatch remarks. 6.6 tons of fuel minimum with Värnes as alternate. 132 passengers are gonna be a bit lighter with about 60 tons plus takeoff weight. 60.2 or something. Maximum share is gonna be 3, so that's also looking good. The weather for Berlin, Gardermoen we looked at for Værnes at the moment at 520. 11 at 6, Kavake -5, -10, 1000, Old Sigrid Mark, wind 670 feet, 110 at 7 knots. Throughout the day in general, we're expecting winds 110 at 8 with Kavake conditions. So again, the weather is looking really good. We have temporary with some gusts, but that's not before midnight UTC time, so we should be fine. And again, we've gone through the note time, so if you can just go down to the significant. Are there any changes here? This is still the 18th chart, yes. Yeah, basically the same, and the en route back home. We're mainly expecting just a crosswind, like we also do on the flight down. So yeah. That should be it for that. Again, we've flown into Berlin multiple times before, so this is not a known airport to us. Nothing really significant to say about that. And again, if there is anything else, we will discuss on an approach briefing. Any questions? Probably not. The briefing is complete then. Our aircraft is actually falling short at Zulu at the moment. It is some really significant snow clearing going on at this part of the terminal at the moment. So the aircraft haven't even parked yet. So we need to wait here for that to be able to park. So yeah, that is nice to know. Probably missed a lot, so I'm sorry if I'm not answering on everything. So again, if I've missed anything, please just ask again. So yeah, well, yeah, right. Thompson, no, it is mostly at the moment for just GA aircraft, like the Cessna and so on. This is like the first airliner, if I'm correct, for the 737, so no. It is just for GA aircraft, actually. And again, you can just buy it for one individual aircraft. Yes, on the large, I'm doing good, thank you, thank you. Okay, nice though, Jesper, that sounds good. Again, 2034 is going to be a really good sim. So, I'm looking forward to move over myself once the simulator is more stable and PMDG have made the aircraft over. So yeah, looking forward for that. We are scheduled to depart at 1800, Tomsa. But again, it might be later than that because of the current delays. Our aircraft is already delayed to... Our aircraft is already delayed by almost an hour. So now we're not departing before 1855. So it looks like this aircraft is going to be standing here on the ground waiting at Zulu quite a long time before they're finished with snow clearing. So we're already delayed by an hour. So my predictions were right. So we have 1.5 hours until departure now. Plus, fuck, actually, plus. That's nice. That's interesting, Thompson. That's interesting. You can't hear the GEs. Interesting. That's really interesting indeed. But again, of course they need to close down this part of the terminal when the real aircraft was going to park here. Like, what? What does it say here? Stand group area. Stand group area. What's the clock now? It is 16:25, so 16:45 to 50. Stand group area Papa. No. 51 and area. Oi. Between 51 and Are you serious? Oh no, wait, you're departing at 17 what? We are departing at 75. Okay, that's not going to be affecting us because this part here is going to be closed for about 20 minutes later on today as well. Ugh. Yes. Marcus, hello, welcome, opening bell. Oh, gratulerer. Congratulations, that's great to hear. Nice. So you bought the MCDU then. Wonderful. I mean, fair enough, but I've actually heard that the delivery time was really fast from Winming, actually. From the previews I've seen and so on, so I'm not surprised if we get it like next week. Yeah, most likely not, but it's going to take a little while, yes. We are not part of the EU and so on, so it's going to take a little while, but... I mean, that's great, though. Congratulations. Oh, nice, Jesper. Nice. Oh, your average grade is 3.8. I mean, that isn't too bad either, though. What's actually the... I think it's actually still above the average in Norway, to be honest. If I remember correctly. So, I mean, it isn't that bad. It isn't. It could have been much worse, but... Yeah. I don't remember the average, but... Oh, Marcus, yeah, understand. Yeah, I can understand that. Again, I'm not quite sure how much flying it is going to be for me either, because, yeah, I mean, I'm not going to have my exams for like in May or something, so I think I'm going to be fine, but wait and see. Wait and see. Takeoff aircraft have just parked up, but again, it isn't really much we can do, nevertheless. That's still delayed by 1.5 hours. So we have plenty of time here. Cedric, hello, welcome, opening mail. Ah, okay, I understand. I mean, it could have been worse as well, though, so... I'm not quite sure which grade you are in or anything, but... It is always room to improve as well. Marcus, yeah, exactly. That's the most important thing, yeah. If you drop out, then you will have a struggle, yes. So at least if you manage to complete videregående or high school, then you should be fine. Then at least you can get a job easier, at least, if you haven't. So I mean, it is as long as you complete it, that's good. It is way too many that just drop out. It is. So that isn't really good. Also, Dick, okay, you go VGN. Okay, then I understand. Which study are you going? Studiespec? What else is it? MD? I don't know. What's your... How should I say? Profession? I don't think that's correct either. Okay, go studie. Ah, okay, then I understand. So yeah, for those of you that lives like in the east part of Norway, like around Oslo, Gardermoen, I'm not quite sure where other places, but it is snowing a lot if you haven't noticed. Again, I'm not quite sure where you can actually, or like, how should I say it? I'm not quite sure the coverage of this, because it is a really heavy snowfall going on throughout the day. And again, I'm not quite sure exactly where in Norway this is actually most affected. At least it is snowing a lot here. So, so yeah, I'm not quite sure, like, how far it reaches. Probably a bit more than just here and around Gardermoen, but yeah. Is it? Yeah, most likely snowing inside the airport, I mean. Probably it is. Or it does. Probably yes. Yeah, something in Grimstad as well. So yeah, so it's moving. It's south as well. Yeah. In Oslo, yeah. Again, I was clearing out the snow outside here before I started. It took me more than an hour. I need to do it twice because once I finished with like the heavy part, it already have snowed so much that I need to take it again. Frankly, that was a little bit easier because again, it was just a much thinner layer compared to like the 20 centimeters that was before that. So it took more. It took me more 1 hour and 15 minutes or something to clear that. Yeah, that was. Yeah, it's way too much, and probably tomorrow we need to do it again. At least I have something to do tomorrow as well. And I think someone asked if we're going to be a stream tomorrow, and that's no, it is not going to be that. It isn't. So yeah, again, the sound pack is released as well, so I'm going to check that, and some other things as well. So it is going to be on Saturday as well. At least I don't expect, but again, plans could change, so but most likely no. Oh yes, yes, yes. So how is it going with the snow clearing here in Oslo? What was that? Did you guys see that? Yeah, it's still the snow, yeah, of course. Again, this is not a solid structure. You can fly an aircraft through this building. That's probably why it is snowing inside the terminal. It is snowing quite a bit as well. But again, that's probably why, because it isn't a solid structure. That's a bit unfortunate though. It would be great if it was. Because again, if it is foggy outside, it's foggy inside the terminal. So that's really interesting. So yeah. Yeah, still 1755. Again, we are just... Oh, they are switched. Damn. I mean, come on. They switched the gate. We'll see how that goes, see if we can do that. Should be able to do it, but I'm not quite sure how that's going to be working. So yeah, we're just going to switch to gate Delta 11, is it now? We need to find that. This is the first time I switched gate. Again, it's probably because of all the snow clearing going on. I was going to do is check something else before I changed it. I don't remember. So yeah, if you can then reposition aircraft and the north and stand 8-1. Stand 8-1. Yeah, now I remember what I was going to do. I'm going to turn off the follow, otherwise the drone is going to be following the aircraft. Gate 8-1 and just ramp me there. I'm not quite sure how that's going to be, so we'll wait to see how that goes. Again, the GPU is with the aircraft, so we should have power and everything. But regarding the jetway, for example, you know what? We can just go ahead and operate jetway, just to be on the safe side. Yeah. It didn't say to remove ground power, so that means at least the jetway is connecting to the aircraft. So that's a good start. So Delta 11, where is that? I mean, the aircraft should be finished already. I think Delta 11 is just right in front of us here. Again, it is uneven or odd numbers. So Delta 9, Delta 10 on the other side, Delta 11 in front of us. So yeah. Then we will be moving over. The aircraft is parked and everything. Everyone should be offloaded by now as well, probably. So yeah, we don't really have anywhere else to be, so we can just walk out to the aircraft. And there they are. Wait. That was the charger. Cedric, no, I'm also going vegan, so I'm not finished with Rona, no. So if I'm correct, we are on the same same age. So that's nice. Yes, where is you? There you are. Avgeek, hello, welcome, opening well. Yeah, if I'm correct, that's that's snow. If I'm correct, like if you see like the black dots flying around there, that's snow. It is snowing through the through the terminal. So yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, we need to find the gate, the Delta 11. Again, we have got to change Delta 9. Delta 11 should be around over there, isn't it? I hope that's Delta 11. There's no signs here to confirm it. No. Lufthansa to Frankfurt at 16:30. That's 1 hour and 7 minutes ago. Next flight is Scandinavian. 14:60. But is this gate Delta 11? It probably is. Yeah, well, we will certainly find out. At least there is there is a aircraft there. And I'm not connected on WhatsApp yet, because there was an aircraft occupying the other stand here. So that looks correct. So we will just move out then. Nice. So, yeah, at least this could be a really interesting flight if you're already delayed by an hour. That's great. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll just prepare the aircraft and everything as usual, just to be on the safe side in case this changes. Yeah, it could be changed if, for example, snow clearing is finished earlier or something than they expected. It's hard to say. At least I'm happy that we are not going to do the walk around today. That won't really be enjoyable. So, we really, yeah. See how much it is snowing outside. Definitely de-icing for us today. Probably the fluid type 4 as well, if I'm correct. So, of course you don't work. I haven't fixed that. Yeah, then we need to go over to mouse and keyboard instead. There you go, on the flight, or in the flight deck. So everything is looking good from just quick overview here, so that's great. Yes, but that's the plan at least, but again, we'll wait and see. It could be changed. I'm not quite sure what's going to happen yet. Wait and see. Ole, hello, welcome, opening well. Welcome. Yeah, it's currently 1500 meters visibility, light snow, vertical 900, yeah. And we still have the 1200 on the temp, yeah. Again, not really looking good. I'm not quite sure, but we may also need ice shed today. We'll wait and see if that's needed. Because I can't ever remember that we have parked at this stand before. Actually, when I think about it, we probably have. I don't really remember. We just activated the EGGS at this stand here. 818181. Danish Airline, hello, welcome, opening well. And Stoffer, hello, welcome, opening well. So yes, should we just go ahead and set up the aircraft and so on then? So everything here is looking good. Yes. 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 We can actually turn on the logo lights, but other than that, most here is looking good. We have good hydraulics. Good on, we are good on the oil as well, so we don't really need to change that. Again, the limit is 60 if I'm correct. So we are well above that. Yes, that's all looking good. Nice, yes, but at least you got Volanda working. That's great, though. Congrats. Okay, we'll just quickly check if we can connect up here without there being any aircraft here. It looks promising. Yeah, there's no aircraft at this gate, so that means we can now finally just turn on the sounds, no traffic sound. Over to 50, that was 54. 100 on you. There you go. I was correct traffic of the aircraft, yeah. There we go. And now we can just sync up the time as well, so that is correct. That was maybe a little bit too much. Okay. Sorry for that. Wait. Things in the way everywhere. Nice. Hey, nice stopper. That's great. Nice. Oh, I thought that was a notification of Wi-Fi problems or something. Nice though. Oh, yeah, Cat 3 landing in Landvetter. Ooh, that's interesting. Oi, oi, oi. Nice. Yeah, should we just start setting up and everything? Make ourselves ready. We can request a fuel truck if it is able to actually come to the aircraft. That's a good start.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck
All the things
arrives
we need
and
to do
ask
there
to
as well
do.
before I forget. We're scheduled to depart in 15 minutes. That's not going to happen at all. Again, we should probably just start boarding and everything quite early, so again, we are ready to go if we have a go-ahead signal here early. Yeah, we're not scheduled to depart now before 18:36, like that's our takeoff time at the moment. We expect to push back at 17:55, and then we're going to have approximately 40 minutes on the ground before we are taking off, so maybe we even need to increase the fuel here. Maybe we'll take 7.4 tons instead again. I don't really have the figure for how much fuel this aircraft actually burns on the ground. But again, we don't probably go to depart before that because again, it is a bit more traffic and so on in real life than here in the city. So. Oh yeah, yes. I just want to check here the ident page. Yeah, because Iraq is out of date today. But again, it is going out today, midnight today, if I'm correct. So that's after we are finished for today, hopefully. So should be fine. Again, positioning it, we will use the GPS left, and then we're flying from Gardermoen to where are we flying again? Yeah, we're flying to Berlin. What do we Nordic 8 Golf Bravo, isn't it? Nordic 8 Golf Bravo. 8. Yeah, disregard. 8 Golf Bravo. Departure runway 01 left via the Vippa.
Please don't load an
1 for
aircraft until the
departure.
fuel truck arrives and asked to do it.
And then it is going to be via Papa 615 to Arthur. 615 Arthur. After Arthur direct to Salo. Salo, that is going to be Mike 44 to Kogim, Mike 725, Mike 44, Mike 725 Kogim, that's correct. To Rodep Tango 28 Keta. Rodep Tango 28. No, it is Tango 280. Yes, there you go. And then to Keta. And again, we're expecting runway 24 right, so again, not 06 left. Arrival, we're expecting ILS 24 right via the Keta. 24 right via Keta. Maybe not. No, not via Keta, because then that's just direct into the runway. Keta. Boom. Activate, execute. Cost index, we will probably bump it up to 40 straight away because we are going to be delayed. And it is going to be 3 tons. It's going to be 370. 370. Cruising wind is going to be 23134. And then it's going to ISO -0. Yeah, that's going to be then -56. 250. 310. 200. 100. Flight load 60. With a QNH of 1007. Execute. Okay, just wait a moment here. You can try to find out something. This is Bergen, no, not, that's the wrong airport. Oslo, where are you? Oslo, there you go, Oslo airport. Departures. Do we have our departure here? You can search 1108. New time 1855. Yeah, I know. A lot of delays there indeed, yeah. So this could be a long day. Oh, nice. What else do we have in here? So, well, let me request some winds. There we go. That is looking good. Oh, stop it. Oh, it is that expensive. I thought it was just like 1 million, not 1.2. Yeah, that's expensive indeed. I didn't think it was that bad. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, Ole, nice though. Where are you going to be flying then when you're finished? It's an hour to our departure as well. Actually, 1 hour 5. Probably start boarding and everything, so we just... The thing is that, do we want to board now? Or do we want to let the passengers stay in the terminal a bit longer so they don't need to sit there for an hour and wait? because that could be quite boring. And also because if we don't board now, definitely cargo will say that our flight leaves tomorrow. So I think we should start boarding at the last second before that timer goes out. Yeah, it's gonna be what was it? 7.3 tons. Is it 7.3? At least the refueling is finished. There's going to be services on this flight at least. It is a bit longer than 50 minutes, so we're 1 hour 30. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, so London Lånekassen covers about 800,000. I mean, that's better than nothing. Yeah. You still need to pay. I mean, it is better to pay just 400,000 compared to like 1.2 million. I'll say that. Yeah, exactly. Yes, but yeah, many airlines have that for both pilot training and also for type rating as well. Yeah, then actually quite good practice because I started the flight. I apologize. I forgot to click next. Okay, then we started the flight. But yeah, because again, it is quite expensive to pay everything on the go, like right there and then. But to subtract through the years, it's a much better alternative. Hello. Oh, that was the wrong frequency. I said hello to ground. Read it loud and clear. Have we even started aligning now, Rice? 2 minutes left. Roger. Can you please stop ringing? Hello.
Hi, Captain. The terminal staff are ready to send the passengers down. Can we start boarding?
Yeah, that's the question though. Should we start boarding now or should we wait? Ah, we can wait. No, not yet.
No problem. Just give me a call once you're ready and we'll get started.
Yep. Oh, where is our calling? Oh, yes. Again, it is now it is 1 hour until our departure. We could have started the stream now. Ay, ay, ay. Not good. Not good. Oh, so maybe going to Copenhagen. Nice though, Ole. Nice. Yeah, so for a lot went to taxes as well, yeah. I mean, that's not bad salary though. But again, also the more you earn, the more you will pay in taxes. But I mean, it's still nice though. Still nice. Yeah, is there anything else we should probably do? We can just finish up here with the engine outfit as well. And we'll go to 5 miles and then to good old in SUV. In SUV. There we go. No, in SUV. Min bavad. Bavad. It is Baba that's over there. There you go, the IRS is up there. Yeah, Baba is right over there. Good. Again, we are pretty much ready to go in front there. We just need to do the briefings and so on. And yeah, also rework the emergency briefing, so this could be a bit interesting. I hope I remember everything. Again, now this is both actions from the captain and the first officer as well. So, or from the commanding, the pilot in command and pilot not in command, if you understand. So yeah. It's gonna be action from both now, so this could be really interesting. I mean, come on, I'm going to be... things I can't really see if when they are starting boarding anything. Normally, many airport websites will like say if the gate is open, but not on Avinor. Just when the gate is closed. Gate closed, gate closed, gate closed. The gate is not unknown status. Oh, there you go. It actually says boarding here. Go to gate. The barrier, yeah, go to gate, yeah. Gate closed, gate boarding. Brussels, yeah. Oh, come on, hello, hello, hello.
Hi, Captain. The terminal staff are ready to send the passengers down. Can we start boarding?
No, we need to wait a little bit. We are a bit delayed, so we'll let the passengers wait a bit.
No problem. Okay, well, just let us know when you're ready. I wait for the call.
Okay. 1510, what? Haugesund, no Kristiansand, no Stavanger, Paris. Copenhagen, Bodø. Where are we flying again? Yeah, we're flying to Berlin. Why is it twice to Stockholm? We have the SAS 12. Ah, then I understand. So again, the new time is 18:55, so we can be 55 minutes behind schedule. And again, it is not before 55 minutes. So again, we will let the passengers be in the terminal. So hopefully we'll see if we have a boarding here coming soon as well. Why is the Brussels airline going out at 1800 and not us? What? This is not acceptable. I mean, guests first, isn't that what they say? I mean, Brussels Airlines is a guest here in Oslo, we are stationed here, so... Oh yeah. Yeah, stuff it exactly, yeah. I mean, isn't that why one of the reasons why the salary is quite good? Because there is a lot of work from home and so on, and when you're actually out working, you're working for, I'm not quite sure how long the duty could be, but it could probably be like a week or something ish, isn't it? Before you like have so many days off and then you're out on the sea again. Is it because of that, for example, as well? It's a combination of that. But I mean, I know that the salary for that is really good, yes. It is. Do we have any ice buildup on the windshield? No. But I mean, that's one thing I really hope that this sound pack is going to improve that I haven't seen on any lists or anything is the windshield sound. Because currently it is quite how should I say it? The cabin is so annoying. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The terminal staff are ready to send the passengers down. Can we start boarding?
Guess what? I'm not going to answer that question anymore. So we will not answer it. We'll just let the windows stay open, and hopefully they are not going to be calling anymore. But yeah, like the windshield sound, like when it's raining and so on, is a bit too deep, if you understand what I mean. It should be a little bit lighter in the pitch of the sound. So I hope that's one thing that's improved on the new sound pack. We'll wait and see. Oh, just zero fuel in Gardermoen. Okay, that's not good. Can understand that. Yeah. Wait and see what happens. Wait and see. Wait, what? No, I don't think so. If that would be the case, we should have seen here as well. It probably was a subscriber or something. Again, I can't see it from here. Again, the sound is on my headset, because I do not wear at the moment. And the visual is on the recording software that I also can't see at the moment, so. I don't think it was a member, because then it should say in the chat as well. So it's probably just a subscriber, but if that's the case, thank you. I can actually check. Probably. Actually, I don't know if I can check. Can't see anything. It could be slow to update as well, I don't know. Hard to tell. Oh yeah, if it's a ding-dong sound, then it's a subscriber, yes. If it's like the Norwegian taking off from Garden 1, then it's a member. Yeah, I subscribed, yeah, then it's someone that subscribed. But again, thank you for that though. Ay, ay, ay. This is not the worst part with flying, is especially when the weather is bad. And you just need to sit there and do nothing. Because your slot is moved all around the world at the moment. Oh, that's great. No changes? No. At least we got de-icing, that's something we at least know. Again, it's pretty cool, wait and see. Yeah, it's not really that many routes actually on Saturdays, so the options are quite limited. Oh, stuff, yeah, I can understand that's a bit more dangerous, yeah. I can understand that. Yeah, yeah. Okay, we're joining on Saturday, that's nice. That's nice. Yeah, we don't really have any more information. Closures. 16:51 to 17:16. The clock is now currently 17:04. So this part of the airport-ish is still closed. Yeah, I'm not surprised if the real crew is like still in the crew room or something, just chilling out. I mean, really understandable, not to. Jens, hello, welcome, opening well. Departure time. It should have been 5 minutes ago. But it is moved to 17:55 Zulu or 18:55 local time. So we're delayed by approximately an hour already. So yeah, that's how the weather is going on today. Again, this is the unfortunate part with the winter. When the weather first hits, it hits hard. Really hard as well. With such a light snow, we probably have been able to like maybe depart about 5 minutes behind. Now we're an hour, but again, there's some really heavy snowfalls actually at the moment. Can't even clear out the snow outside here without it being covered by snow again. Like 10 minutes later, it's snowing a lot. So yeah, wait and see when we're actually going to be able to take off. But again, our slot is moved to 18:55 or 17:55 at the moment. So Oh yeah, wait and see. I'm not even sure when I'm going to start boarding the aircraft. Looks like during the weekend though, there's going to be a really nice low pressure coming in on the west coast of Norway. So yeah, it's going to be some really hefty winds this weekend, so that's going to be really interesting. I hope that we are going to be staying clear of that. But again, we wait to see where we're going to be flying. But if we're going to be flying like to the west coast, it could be really windy and maybe diversions and everything, because we can't land if it's too windy. Wait and see how that goes. Come on. There's still no new updates regarding boarding or anything. Nothing. There's an aircraft on the other side here. Do we have an ATC online at the moment? No, Oslo is offline. Yeah, so I got to buy it and check it out. I mean, engine sound-wise, it sounds really good with the bodies, but to be honest, I still think like the switch sounds much better in the PMDG. But I can wait and see. I'm going to buy it and we're going to be flying it on Saturday, or with it. If everything goes according to plan. I have a feeling something is going to happen tomorrow when it's released. So yeah. But that's the plan at least, yeah. But again, I still think like the switch sounds better from the previous I've heard. So, but in general, yes, it is an improvement. But again, I don't think the sound from PMDG is too bad either. So yeah, and as well, regarding PMDG, we got an update last weekend. If you guys see that, no significant news. But again, they have confirmed again that they're going to be upgrading the 7% significantly with, for example, the improved cabin, improved the textures, so on, and finally a functioning cockpit door as well. That's not bad. And also, again, improved sound set of the aircraft. So yeah. But again, we'll see how the body sound pack sounds when we are trying that out. Oh, Marcus, Marcus, to be honest, I haven't watched any of those. Not read the books, not seen any movies. I haven't really watched anything like that, no. Haven't been really in my interest. Haven't, but maybe one day, but not now at least. But yeah, I will just go for about 2 minutes or something, so I'll be back shortly. Okay, I'm back. No changes there. No changes. Gate is not closed or not open, if I'm correct. Wait, where's Berlin now? Berlin. Berlin. Okay. Gate closed. Go to gate. Gate closed. Boarding. Where's Berlin? The gate. Oh yeah. Unfortunately, again, there is not really much we can do. Yeah. Like I've heard before, this is a part of the job. Sitting and waiting. You need to be patient in aviation, that's for sure. That rhymed as well. Yeah. That's how it is. 5 miles, yeah. Yeah, because that's 20 miles, yeah. Who knows? Are any more? Those guys between. Yeah, 1716 is a little while ago though. So we are in the path. We are maybe north. Yeah, we are probably northeast. Aren't we? Yeah. It is northeast. 20 minutes. Mix 77 Gaming, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Wait, we have been going on for 1 hour 15 already? 1 hour 10 actually, because I was 15 minutes, 5 minutes late. Correct. Forgot that. Again, I think we should start boarding shortly under the briefing and everything. Again, it doesn't look like I started boarding real life as well. I mean, that's fair enough. Fair enough. There's no point in starting boarding if you're not going to depart for the next 40 minutes. So yeah, there's no point in getting the passengers on then. But yeah, there isn't really much for us to do here while we're waiting. At least you know the technical status of this aircraft is good, and we also have short peak performance installed, so that's good to know. Again, de-icing is something we are going to do. That no question asked about that. But I'm not quite sure actually about ice shedding, but I don't think we need that. It is just, no, it isn't really much ice accumulation if I'm correct. Should be fine. But again, that's something we will decide on a walk around. What's the weather like in Berlin though? We can just go through, because we should have a new weather update shortly for both airports actually. We actually have almost an hour old update for both at the moment. So for Berlin, with the 50 updates, winds to this at 10, broken 4,000. Yeah, it's looking quite good there. And also, is this not really looking good? 1,700 light snow. Yeah, recent snow. It is still snowing. Oh yeah. Again, we still do not have an ATC online. No, we have actually Brandenburg online, but in Bremen. That doesn't really help us too much now, though. Oh yeah. How much have we flown with Eco November Romeo in general? We have flown 25.5 hours in the air with this aircraft, a total of 20 flights. Not bad. So it's quite high up in the aircraft list then. No, actually not, but it's quite far down. Yeah, it's actually... Okay, not too far down, of course, but it isn't really high up. It's quite a few aircraft with more than 25 hours on the airframe with us. So yeah. There's an event going on in Russia at the moment between St. Petersburg and Minsk. Yeah, so in Belarus though. So a lot of aircraft flying between there at the moment. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and it's about 35 minutes until our target off-block time. Berlin. Stockholm flight to gate, go to gate in there. And again, they're departing in 10 minutes, go to gate. And the Norwegian here with us, still no information regarding gate. Not close gate, not close, that means the gate is not open yet. If I'm... Bode? No, that was not Bode, that was Berlin. Oh, nice, mate. That's quite a bit, just in general as well. That's a lot of flying indeed, yeah. Nice though. Like, all the aircraft around this aircraft, like our aircraft, actually started boarding the gate is even closed. No. The aircraft is still waiting. Bode. Where is Berlin now? Oh, Berlin is there. Still no changes there. Yeah, it is soon automatically confirmed that our target is 55. Again, it is approximately an hour behind schedule. Nice, Thompson. I mean, understandable. I wonder how school is going to be tomorrow, because like 98% of my class take the bus or train. So that could be interesting. Is the snow chaos going to be... is that extended to tomorrow as well, or is it just today? If we can just find... here. Wherever you are. Here. There we go. No, it isn't forecasted with a yellow warning tomorrow, but it's going to be snowing a bit as well, though. Actually, it is going to be clear skies tonight, or early tomorrow morning, actually. But it's going to be starting snowing again tomorrow as well. So yeah, wait and see how it goes. Wait and see. Marcus, are you referring to the world map here, or like the... What are you really referring... If you're referring to the map, no. Or to be honest, nothing here is really new. I've been here with the release of the aircraft, or from the release of the EFB. But again, to get this version of the map, you need a Navigraph subscription. Otherwise, you will just have to live with this map. So yeah. Menu. Menu? Which menu? Yeah, Cedric, I doubt that's going to happen as well, but again, it could be a possibility, but again, I doubt it as well. Most likely it's not going to happen. But I mean, you never know. Yeah, Stoffer, I remember that. I think that period was when we flew actually between. We were having a nice layover in Bergen. For the last flight to Bergen, we need to hold for 40 minutes because of snow clearing. Yeah, I remember that. Not in game. Ah. Wait, what? Huh? Not quite sure if I understand, unfortunately, Marcus. Can I please have some more information regarding boarding or anything? The SS still go to gate. New time 18:30, go to gate. Yeah, that's in 6 minutes. Good luck with that. I mean, how the real crew even walked out to the other? Probably have walked out to the aircraft by now, but we should probably start doing our briefing and so on shortly, so we're finished with that. Not yet, but sure. Exactly, yeah. It happened to RL as well. Yeah, so that was really interesting indeed. Yeah, when it actually starts snowing, it can snow a lot. There's no mercy here. So yeah. Where is FS Realistic? Have you... FS Realistic is there, but why isn't you here? FS Realistic. What? Right, yeah. Okay, wait, I will just try to restart FS Realistic. It isn't working as it should here. Now it didn't start at all. Now it should work. Hopefully. No, that didn't really work. Oh, there you go, now it worked. That took 2 minutes. Ages to load up. And we are going to be on there. At least now it is set on the correct sound device. That's a good start. There you go. Now we are expected to watch them. Wait, do you finish 11:30? So unfair. I'm actually finishing at 1600, but teacher always let us go at 14 instead. So to be honest, I'm quite lucky there with that. So not really complaining, to be honest, but like one of our longest days on a Friday, and that's like the worst day to have a long day. Oh yeah. You finish at 12:30. Nice though. There's still no information for the Berlin flight yet. Go to gate to Stockholm, yeah. Go to gate. But like, why did they delay us by an hour and everyone else by 30 minutes? Or 40 minutes? Why did they delay us with 55? Like, we always get the unfortunate flight. So annoying. I mean, I'm soon giving up here. Öland är vi där. Jag måste ta till Öland nu. Where is our flight? Still nothing. I know there is a go-to gate. And then here's this gate closed there. I know. Checking area 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Oi. Yeah, stop it. I mean, that wasn't really unexpected, but I mean, that's still a bit sad though. It is much better, like, I'm really happy that we actually finally get some snow here. It haven't been really good lately. So when all of this is finished, that is great. It is now just when it's actually snowing, it is a problem. So yeah. We've just been sitting here for an hour soon and doing nothing. So again, I think we should run everything up shortly and just do the briefing so at least I'm ready to go. But I just want to find out when we're actually going to start boarding here, because that could take a little while. Again, we're departing in 25 minutes. I mean, we should be fine nevertheless. I mean, we should probably just start finishing up here now, so at least we are ready to start boarding and everything. So, flight level 370 is it? 37, and airport elevation in Berlin. We have Uburu. Yeah, we'll look at that later. Yeah, 150 is that going to be then? 150. 150, there we go. Good. Yeah, I'm not got a clearance yet. I mean, there's no ATC online, so there's really not anywhere to request a clearance from. We have Stockholm Tower, Stockholm approach actually, or Arlanda approach. Not going to be really helping us too much today. We have the ILS info 0 on the right. That's not really going to help us either. Do we have 1-to-1? We don't have. Why do we have Unicom on this one? What? 1-to-1.5. There we go. Then we can do the landing dispatch. Again, we should have the 20 update now for Berlin. So winds are now 230 at 9, 4, 8. 230, 9, 4, and 1008. That was a 4. There we go. And it is going to be number 2 for right. Yeah. And that is looking good. Calculate. Looking good. So for Oslo, it's definitely going to be full length with engine anti-ice on and flaps fine. What's the runway condition? That's something we can check. It is probably not good. That's for sure. Probably really bad as well. There you are. There we go. And Gardermoen runway status. That is currently at 0 left. It is. I think it is like 302. That's 333. Medium with snow. So is it? Just want to check here if you can find runway condition table. So ICAO should be Is IKEA station in Canada? Didn't know that. That's good to know. So 333, that's going to be slippery, dry snow or wet snow, any depth. Greater than 3 mm depth. Warmer than -15 degrees. Yeah, it's compacted snow. It is. Yeah, it is warmer than -15. Slippery, wet, runway, dry snow or wet snow, and depth. I guess it was really easy to decide this. We can take like what we will calculate with a verse. So dry snow is below compact. So we will take dry. I think actually compact snow might be worse than dry snow, so you can take compact snow. Again, to be on the safe side, it's better to be on the safe side than the bad side. You understand? Come on, Benin. No, still nothing regarding boarding here. Come on. I have a feeling we're going to be further delayed. Hopefully the flight is not going to be cancelled. Otherwise, just finish up. Nothing we can do. I'll be flying in level, woke up pretty well. Cedric, yeah, that would be great, but unfortunately I can't though. Because of my eyesight. There's no way to correct it, so I can't, unfortunately. But currently going to be a flight mechanic though, so at least I can work on this aircraft. So yeah, a bit unfortunate, but at least I can be a mechanic, so that's better than nothing. Like, can't become ATC, cabin crew, can't even get a driver license, so looking good. Oh, yeah, yes, but yeah, that could make sense indeed, yeah. Ole, welcome back. Nice. Yeah, it is Cedric, but again, can't, without my eyesight, I would have this passion at, like, from the start off, so can't really be too mad at it either. But yeah, again, it is a bit sad it is, but maybe in the future if it is possible. But I, to be honest, highly doubt that's going to be possible to fix it. So, yes. Sprinting license. You know what? Why haven't he started boarding? Oh, the Stockholm flight just started boarding now. The Stockholm flight just started boarding now with SAS. So it's probably why we haven't started boarding yet, because it's still a little while. Yeah, we are departing 5 minutes later than the Stockholm flight, so they started now, so. But yeah, should we probably just find a chart so we can start with the brief. Again, it's going to be a reversed, not a reverse, but a revisited the departure or emergency briefing. So I hope really I remember everything. I did practice all day yesterday, so wait to see how it goes. So yeah, so just forgive me if I do forget some words or something, because it is quite easy to forget. Quite different from the one we did before. So yeah. That's looking good. Yeah, what's the weather in Oslo at the moment? Okay, the visibility have improved at least. That's good to see, with a Kuners of 993. That can't be right. Sorry, 990. There you go. Ole, why not fly to Tromsø? Tromsø is a nice airport. Take Tromsø. So yeah. Reload information. Okay, should we do the departure briefing so we can start off with the emergency briefing then? So again, bear with me if I'm doing some mistakes. It is quite a new one, so bear with me on that. So, ready. Below 80 knots, we will stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots prior to V1, we will stop for a fire warning, engine failure, predictive winch warning, or airplane enable or safe to fly. If I got stop or stop my controls, I will close the rest levers, disengage auto throttle, apply maximum braking or wait for RT auto brakes, manual resist speed cattle, apply max reverse to stop the aircraft. If you got stop, I will verify first levers closed, auto throttle disengaged. I will verify max braking applied. I will call out speed brakes up, speed brakes not up, and verify reversers is applied. I will call out the reverse status, 80 knots, 6 knots, auto brake disarm, and call ATC off the reject. Once we have come to a complete stop, I will restore the reversers, lower the speed brake. We will identify the problem, and I will call out any mirror items that needs to be accomplished. I will assist you in identify the problem. I will accomplish any mirror items on your command. Then we're going to evaluate the situation. If the situation is under control on PA, if the situation is or no evacuation is needed, we will call on PA. Remain seated. Situation is under control. If the situation is unclear on PA, cabin crew to stations. If it is decide to evacuate the aircraft, I will order flaps 40 and we'll go to the back cover of the QR edge and go through the evacuation checklist. Happy? Good. Below 40 feet, there is no actions below 40 feet except raising the gear on the positive rate and cancel any warnings. Above 40 feet, we're going to verify or select heading select, and we are going to be climbing straight ahead 5 miles from Gardermoen. Then we're going to take a left turn to Bavad and hold the climb up to 4,000 feet. Yes, then ready for the route check then. We can just get out up here so it is easier to actually do it. And this is something we haven't done really before, because I waited for an external iPad, but why not just start with it now so we at least have it in once that's ready. Where is this? Oh, there's a brief. Okay, so route check. Sorry, that wasn't ready. Where is the OFP? View flight plan. There you go. Okay, so route check. That was not correct. Sorry. There we go. Route check. So, start off with the Vippa. Well, the Vippa 1 Alpha departure, then the Papa 615 to Arthur, then direct to Salo, Mike 44 Pogim, Mike 725 to Rodep, and then it is going to be Tango 280 to Ketap 2 for Romeo. That looks good, and it is going to be a distance of 568 miles, and we have 568 miles. That's on spot. Wonderful. Then for the taxi, we have then our airport chart 10-9. This is effective 5th of September 24. So we are parked at 81. We could expect a straight push. We'll take a right turn on Romeo, left on Papa or Victor, and left on November to de-icing Alpha South, positive on left. We do not have any hotspots, so no times for Gardermoen, and we will take it slow and easy on the taxi. It is probably quite slippery because of the heavy snowfall at the moment, and also note that we do require to de-ice, so we need to remember to not extend the flaps or check the flight controls before I finish with that. We could also expect a further delay on the taxi out and on the de-ice as well because of traffic and the weather itself. And again, we need to be prepared for any potential quick changes as well. So, other than that, again, on the threat today is going to be the weather. Is a little bit low visibility, not too bad. But again, it's a really heavy snowfall, it could be slippery, and so on. For AVC, vi er departing med correction de Vippa banal for departure. This is on chart 10-3 hotel effective 7 for June 21. So departing on the renovating to Golf Mike 436 maximum 230, then to Golf Mike 437, 439er 614, Nanon Nedsa and Vippa. 614 Nanon Nedsa and Vippa. That's correct. 4,000 on the correction 3,000 feet on the MSA, maximum 250 below flight 100 unless otherwise instructed. Initial climb clearance is 7,000 as usual. No a bit more 2, so again, that's going to be the normal 15 feet AGL, speed into vent, back up to 220 knots, retract the flaps, and on 3,007 feet, couldn't cancel speed to the acceleration. And again, the only threats we have today is going to be the weather at the moment, again with slippery taxiways and so on. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not, the now briefing is complete. Do we have any more information now then? Still nothing regarding boarding, what? What's happening with this aircraft? Like, have the crew even entered the aircraft? What's happening? We haven't even requested care. Yes! It looks like we're going to be delayed by even further, so that's great. Thank you. Nice. I mean, you will enjoy it, though. Tromsø is nice, so you will enjoy it. Marcus, for iPad, it is like just you have, it is, from what I'm going to be using from, I'm most likely going to be using is just like Navigraph and SimBrief actually. And also I will try to get virtual performance tool as well. Instead of the PMDG one, I've used that. It's a bit better. So yeah. That's what I'm going to do. But why? What's happening with our aircraft there? Nothing is really happening here. No new information. Nothing regarding boarding. What is happening? Have they just forgot that this aircraft exists? What? What? And again, they haven't even started boarding. Oh my, come on, I want to be finished. We're going to be landing soon. Oh. It says 1855 everywhere, but nothing is really done to accomplish that time frame. Again, from what I see, they haven't even requested clearance or anything, so that's wonderful. So I'm not quite sure. That's like the problem when you are in the sim and we have bad weather or something like this. It is impossible to know if you are not there in person to find out what's happening. So yeah. But again, if they push back or something a bit earlier than us, we will probably still depart ahead of them because it is probably a lot of queuing and so on the de-ice apron. So yeah. Nice stuff, so yeah. 488 liters, that's quite a bit though, that's quite a bit in it. Yeah, you usually fly from Oslo. Ah, nice. I mean, understandable. Yeah, actually, I should probably made some tea as well, but again, I'm just waiting for boarding to at least start here. But nothing is really happening. You're pretty much just standing still. Forget, we have been standing here on the ground soon for 2 hours. 1 hour behind schedule, and it is 2 hours since we met up and started the brief. And we are still not taken off. And there's no really new updates regarding our slot or anything. Nothing. Again, from what I can see, they haven't even started boarding the aircraft. Now the gate is closed for the Arlanda finalist. go to get. Yeah, the dot happened on the other part in 1915. That's even worse. But what are we really? Yeah, D5. Ah, it could be because this part of the airport is closed. What's the closure now? It is no, actually, it's no. There shouldn't be any closures at this part of the airport at the moment, actually. Yeah, and it's really hard to know if you are not there in real life. It's really, really hard though. They're now they're basically taxing around the. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of traffic. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 5 aircraft here de-icing at the same time, with 3 aircraft coming in behind. 5 actually. Sorry, 4. Even the German Air Force is de-icing. And the A400M? Brand new as well. Huh. What are they doing here? Yeah, the Røros flight there with that is actually going de-icing here on... yeah, they're de-icing somewhere else. There you go, the Harstad flight is taking off. But why? What are we really waiting for? That was an interesting act. But again, what are we waiting for? Have the crew showed up? What's happening? Like everyone's going to go strike. Just boycotted the entire flight. Again, it's really hard to say. The only thing I know is that we are basically standing still. We are not really moving. Again, it always happens on the flights beyond it. Like even the Danish air transport that's not taking off in for like 25 minutes. I've even announced it. Go to gate. But again, what are we really waiting for? Yeah, this aircraft. Yeah. I have a feeling we might even be cancelled. Because we're so far by. Okay, we're not that far actually, just an hour back. Because of slots in Berlin, that could be really hard. Maybe that's why we're waiting before they need to find a slot into or out of Berlin. That could be a possibility. Again, nothing is really happening there. Yeah, exactly, Ole. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate though. So yeah, hopefully, again, that's going to be fixed, but I mean, it is a bit, probably not the easiest to try to fix all of those issues though, to be honest. It probably takes some investigating and time to fix it, that's the thing. So yeah. Oh, nice, Cedric. We are going to, yeah, probably going to be playing Spending Cardamom, isn't it? If I'm correct, it's going to be snowing tomorrow as well though. Yeah. I mean, that's a lot of fun though, so enjoy that. Enjoy that. But come on, can't we just get some information? It still says 1855. That's less than 5 minutes, and nothing have really happened. Yeah, exactly. I can actually just look out of my window. I know it have been snowing a lot, but yeah, that's also an option. Yeah, exactly, snowing a lot. Oh, good. Like, I remember not too long ago, that was actually the flight where we... okay, now I got a new change here. We are not... now we're scheduled 15 instead. Yes, we are not delayed by even more 20 minutes. Yes. You serious? Now we need to wait up to 15 then. Soon giving up here. Now the website crashed. Now the new website crashed. What? All the departures out of Oslo just disappeared. There's... oh, there you go, now they're back. All soon, haven't they even taken off yet? No, they are delayed to 1900. What? Okay. Okay, there is still no information regarding boarding. But again, now we know that we are delayed to 15. I may also go and make some tea as well, because this is taking so long. Kosegutt, hello, welcome, håper det går vel. Sorry, Kosegutten. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, yes, it is light snow, but again, it's snowing a lot. That's the problem. But I mean, yeah, it's good that at least it's not heavy snow. Otherwise, that will indeed be some worse problems, especially like with clearing it away, because it's quite a bit heavier as well. Never got to make it off the ground, yeah. Maybe that's true indeed. Oh. We need to wait another 20 minutes though. Yeah, I will also go and make some tea, so I'll be back shortly then. on. I'm back. Doesn't look like any new information either. At least they haven't delayed us by... Okay, now that they... Are they serious? An hour taxi? What? And I'm expecting an hour tax as well. Yay. It's just getting better and better. Where is our Berlin flight? That was Bode, Berlin. Go to gate. Finally. That... Quite a long... Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. Hei dere, det er Volko, hva blir vel? Yes, exactly. Long time no see. Oh. Oh, yes. Yeah, we should have departed an hour ago. That haven't really happened. Just sitting here waiting. Cedric, yes, that's what I'm trying to do. It's a bit hard to find like the schedule and so on. But yes, indeed, that's what we are trying to do at least. If it is 100% accurate, that's something completely different, but I'm trying to do it as accurate as possible. But again, just finding schedule is really, really hard because crew changes can be everywhere, so it's a bit hard to find, but yeah. So yes, it is going to be more than an hour delay as well. We just found out the notification go to gate. We haven't even started boarding. But do they start boarding at go to gate? Or do they start boarding later? That's something we need to find out. Do they start boarding now at go to gate? Or do they start boarding when it says boarding? I mean, it makes sense if it starts at boarding. Like on the website, it says still 1851. Oh, now it disappeared. Wait, what? Oh, maybe they're starting boarding now. Cedric, yeah, I'm just using Flight Radar 24 to find that. I'm just looking at all the flights and looking at the like the flights the aircraft is going to do for the day and see where it could be crew changes, where it makes sense to be. Oh yeah, that's what I'm using. Again, that's why it's so hard to find, but yeah. Oh, now I delayed to 1935. Or giving up. I'm delayed to 1935. Still another half an hour to wait. Yes. Yeah. Now we just need to wait then. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Adrian. So currently here, there's some really hefty snowfalls, or really is. It is basically quite some snowfall going on. It is light snow, but it is quite some heavy snowfall at the moment. So yeah, it has been going on through the entire day, and it has been quite a bit of snow. So yeah. That's what happened. That's now why we are 1 hour and 35 minutes behind schedule. Can it be worse? Yes, it could probably be worse. Again, we are expecting a grueling 1 hour taxi because of all the aircraft that's going to be de-icing. Oh. How long have we been going on for now? 2 hours? Yeah, 2 hours and 2 minutes. Soon 3. Yes. That's great. Yeah. They can't really decide on our slot time. Yeah. I mean, we are basically now... Dude, we are taking off when we are supposed to be landing. No, maybe actually we're supposed to take off in Berlin by that then, actually. I think... Yeah, I think actually our schedule of the bar is 1915 and our takeoff time is now 1924. They're basically taking off and we're supposed to depart from Berlin. Nice. Yeah. Again, that's the part of the job. Delays. I mean, aviation is quite known for delays though, so I mean, it's really unexpected, especially bad weather. Oh yeah, I just need to wait. Yes, but yes, of course, we are not going to give up. It takes what it takes. That's how it is. If we're landing tomorrow, we're landing tomorrow. That's the final. Hopefully we do not need to divert or anything. That would be really bad. If the weather in Oslo is so bad that we need to divert to Trondheim or something, that would be really bad. Oh yeah. Small talk of course become medium talk, nice. Yeah. Yeah, nice and enjoy it though. Enjoy evening as well. Thank you. Yeah, of course. Actually, now you shouldn't have said that. It is just first day. It's not even weekend yet, and now I want. You want a bit of candy? I mean, yeah. Thank you for that. Oh, nice, Jesper. That's really cool. Nice. Cedric, I haven't even eaten dinner yet. That I've been pushed back with the pushback of the delay or the flight, actually. I didn't have time before. I did eat something before the flight, of course. But I haven't eaten dinner yet. It is going to be some pizza or something. But I'm not quite sure when I'm actually going to be able to eat. Most likely not before we are airborne out of Oslo. Unless we're delayed by another half an hour or something. So yeah. I haven't eaten yet. I'm flying over Britain. Nice though. You've done all that in one flight. Sounds like a good, nice long haul, that one. I mean, yes, it is nice with snacks, but probably not good to eat too much of that. Outside flying, so. Or outside of weekend. So yeah, try to have some discipline in there. I mean, it's not easy, that's for sure, especially now that we are delayed, but wait and see. We probably need something to just stay awake since we're landing now about 2 hours behind schedule in Oslo. I don't know, wait and see. Are we starting boarding yet? Or is it still go to gate? And go to gate? Go to gate. So we need to wait a little bit then. Oh, snack with banana piece of... I mean, that sounds good though, to be honest. Like, if you... Like, banana bread is actually quite nice as well. But I mean, that's fair. Fair snacks, fair snacks. Nice. I mean, why not? Nice, so yes, but I mean, Alicante is a nice airport, it is. We have just been flying there twice or something. It is a nice airport, it is. But we haven't really flown too much down there. Can't wait to see where we're going to be flying on Saturday. It does depend a little bit. Yes, it is, and that could be a problem. So we can't depart too late, but again, it is quite late in the evening. We were scheduled to land at about 1900 or something, local time, 2000. I think the limit is like 22 or 2300, so we should be fine. I can actually double check, but yeah, you are right. So again, we are not gonna be able to take off if you're not able to land in there. What's the latest scheduled time of arrival into Berlin? What's that? Why don't I just search the airport? That's a bit easier than looking at the map. Berlin show arrivals. So the latest arrival today in Berlin is going to be at 23:10. So you can land quite late. So I think the limit is like not above 23:05. Huh. Iberia is landing 23 or 23:10. Same with the Eurowings as well. Actually, they are landing now 22:47. So they are landing ahead of schedule. So yeah, it's about around there, so we should be fine. Again, we were scheduled to land in Berlin at... if I could just find our flight though. Where is Norwegian? Why can't I find Norwegian anyway? Norwegian, there you go, from Oslo. Yeah, 1935. So we were scheduled to be landing there in about 20 minutes or something. So we should be fine. But again, this flight will probably not take off if we are not allowed to land there. There's not really a point taking off to Berlin, exceeding that time, not able to land and need to divert instead. Doesn't really help. Still go to gate? I mean, come on, are we never going to start boarding or what? Istanbul? No, we're not really flying to Istanbul. Lisbon, no. Taking I'm happy that I don't have a test. I actually did have a test today. I'm happy that I don't have that tomorrow. Otherwise, I will probably be a little bit screwed there. But yeah, it's just going to be some normal schoolwork, probably. Yeah, it was math. It was... don't ask me what it is called. I need to double check. I can't remember what it is called. It is like with Pythagoras and so on. Cosinus and tangus and so on. But I don't remember what like the subject is called. What? That even Chrome doesn't even understand what I'm trying to say. I think it is P. I'm going electro at the moment because that's what you need to go before you can go flyfag. So yeah, it is from what I've seen at least it is P, not T. If I'm correct. So yeah, I'm so looking forward to be finished with this year because this is a year I don't really want to go electrician, to be honest, but I don't really have a choice Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to apply in for Flyfag next year, so don't really have a choice. I can actually check on OneNote actually what it is called. Should probably say there. Again, I can't remember what it is called. I don't remember the entire word. I remember like the first half of it and then it stops. No, I don't want to rate OneNote. This is under... then it's definitely not going to work. Yeah, I'll probably not even synced this this one here. Do we have any more information about boarding or anything? Or are we going to be given a test? Have we still not started boarding? Can some of you confirm with me? When it says go to gate, they haven't started boarding yet, is that correct? Again, I'm like flying once a year in real life, and that's also just one flight. So, I'm not really much flying out as a passenger, so this is not really anything I'm good at. So, does anyone know of that? Trigonometry is it? I can't ever remember what it is called. Trigonometry is it, if you understand what that is. That's what it was. Not really a big test. Took me 45 minutes or something, so... But yeah. Yeah, I don't think, yeah, I mean, that's fair enough. Again, I don't really think that I started boarding before it says boarding. Because that's an also option is go to gate, boarding, gate closed. So yeah. Yeah, you want to go electro as well. And you didn't get in? Interesting. Yeah, it is basically with the regarding triangles and so on. It is if we can just wait a moment here. I'm sorry. Can't tell me what that was called. Yeah, so it's basically triangles and angles of the triangle, finding the length of the sides, hypotenuse and so on. It sounds really complicated, but when you actually got it in, it's not really that hard. Even those in my class that actually does struggle a bit with math actually manage it quite well. So, if you just have the formula and you know how it works, it's quite easy to pull off actually. So yeah, not really too hard. Oh, did it go? But to be honest, I don't really know what the average was in for electro for this school year. Only thing I know is that I came in. I don't think that was really hard though, so... Again, I actually think I had... Oh, no, I don't remember, no. But, yeah, no, I don't know. Yeah, again, I think you probably have done something with Pythagoras and so on. Regarding finding one of, like, the hypotenuse of cathete or something like that. But it does just look like we in particular have trigonometry. Sorry, I don't remember what it was, but something around there. I can't pronounce the word for some reason. It's really interesting. But again, it is quite relevant to what we are doing, so that's why we have it. They have still not started boarding. Oh yeah, Oslo, it was. Oh yeah, in Oslo it's quite. I mean, I don't think it was quite high where I start, but 4.4, it's quite high, yeah. But I mean, it's Oslo, it's probably quite packed with the people that want to go in Oslo, though. If we would have applied like out in the district or something, we'll probably have managed to get in quite easily. Again, we don't really have the nærskoleprinsippet anymore. If you would have done that or had that, you would probably have got in actually, because then you like have a requirement to get into the school closest to you, or you have opportunity if you want to. I don't know, because when that was gone, the competition got quite a bit higher So that's also why probably the grade average increased quite a bit. That's just a theory, I don't really know. Could be it. Nice, Marcus. Yes, I thought about it. I also actually thought about starting to save up for it now already, but I do have some things I want in place first. For example, the iPad and the Winding MCP EFIS and the FMC first, and OFP and so on. So once I'm earning a little bit more and so on, I will begin to save separately for 7% home cockpit. Yes, that's the plan in the future. But it is quite expensive. I need to start saving quite early. So I thought about that already, but it isn't really that easy to just take something away, because I don't really have or like, this is my job though, but again, it's not really a good paid one, so it is a bit hard to start with that now. So I'm not quite sure when I'm going to start with it, but I'm going to start saving up, hopefully not too long in the future. Like, if I take to just, I'm not quite sure if 20% is probably not too much. So if I take 20% of everything I'm earning in and saving it up, it could be quite a bit. Because again, it's going to take a few years before that's going to be possible. Because I need the home first, I need a lot of money for it as well. So, but one day indeed, yes. And it sounds better than your option there. So yeah, that's indeed the plan. It's better than on a screen. 2D. It's much better with a physical simulator. Why are we never starting boarding? Hello, we are scheduled to board in 10 minutes. Again, the only thing we're waiting for is to start boarding so we can actually get this aircraft off the ground. It looks like we're going to be even further delayed. They haven't even requested a clearance yet. Oh yeah, I applied for Ullern and Elvebakken. I haven't been too much in Oslo, but I think I've heard of both, especially Ullern. If I'm correct, that's probably some really, like, how should I say it? High demanding, or a lot of appliers, is that correct? Probably a lot of people that is applying into both those. Again, I'm not quite sure. I'm not really too known to Oslo in general, actually. I haven't been a lot there. So yeah. But again, if we would have applied in one of the districts outside of Oslo, we'd probably have been able to get in. But again, then you have like you need to get there as well. So it's better with a school close to you. But that was a bit unfortunate though, that you couldn't get in. Yeah, Tomsa, yeah. I mean, that works as well, doesn't it? Can we please get off the ground soon? Otherwise we're going to be having a night shift. Like, we do not really want to have a red-eye flight today. Because that's not problem. Red-eye flight's not going to happen at all nevertheless, but we do not really want a cancelled flight at least. That's really not an option either. There's a lot of traffic on the ice area Alpha South. We could probably be that. Yeah. Our aircraft just scheduled. We don't. Flight 24 doesn't even know when they are going to be landing in Berlin now, so they're just giving up. Yeah, I mean, again, the entire de-ice area is packed with aircraft. So I wonder how long it's going to take before we are able to actually de-ice. I'm not quite sure how it is in the sim. It is probably a bit better there, but we'll wait and see. Yeah, it tastes good at least. I mean, that's good. Otherwise, you'll probably not have eaten it. So. Yeah, we have been going off soon 2.5 hours. We are about 1.5 hours delayed, and we are still waiting. And we at least have we go to gate but nothing really more than that. And again, since we even haven't started boarding yet, and we are supposed to depart in about 6 minutes, that doesn't really work. So we're gonna be delayed even further. Yeah, exactly, Tonsa, exactly. But that will be a bit depressing if you're just eating bread with nothing on it. We understand that we're begin to be a little bit worried actually for for mental health there. Oh yeah. At least the SAS that is taking off or flying to Arlanda is taxiing now actually. They were parked beside us. Haugesund, Oslo. I mean, the worst thing today is if we did some domestic ops, because that would be really a pain. Like, we're just flying 2 flights between Oslo and Berlin. I mean, fair enough, yes. But if you're delayed on 1 flight, that's going to be affecting the rest of your day. So I'm happy that we are not like flying 5 flights between Bergen and Oslo, for example. That would be, yeah, maybe 1 or 2 flights would be cancelled as well because they're so delayed. And the thing is that you're going to be just further delayed, especially with this weather. So I'm happy that we're just flying 2 flights, even though we should have landed in Berlin in about 4 minutes, and we're still here on the ground in Oslo. Oh, nice. There you go. Now the tea was consumed, and we are still waiting for any more information. I mean, we did the briefing like half an hour ago already. I hope we don't need to redo the briefing because it is so long since we last did it. Again, it was I did forget or miss. Yeah, I did forget some parts of the emergency briefing, unfortunately, but that was explained. So yeah, still go to gate. That means we are. It still says 18:35, but that doesn't work out if we haven't even started boarding. I have a feeling they're going to delay us with like 20 more minutes at least. It'll be a long day, that's for sure. Split spoo. The quiz with IATA codes is not. It's a bit harder to do for me at least. If it was IKEA codes, that would be something else. BRS. No, it was BRU. Again, I just know the IKEA codes. I don't really know any IATA codes, so yeah. Porto, what could that be? Upu. Yeah, it was Upu. How many did you guess right? Not good. That was from Norwegian as well. Hello John, hello welcome, opening well. Good evening as well. Yeah, the reason is because of the snow chaos going on here in Oslo. It have been snowing all day, and it is still snowing, and it is probably because of that. We have been holed up for now 1.5 hours. The last here was at, like, the last target of block time was at 35. That is now in a few seconds, and nothing have changed. We are still waiting. We have not even started boarding. We are not got a boarding call yet. It still says go to gate. So it is because of the snow chaos. It is quite limited space on the de-ice apron as well. So that's also probably one of the reasons, because there is no point for us in taking off or pushing back, and then we need to wait for more than an hour for de-ice. It is then better to actually wait at the gate. So yeah. And again, we are not big on boarding yet either. Again, otherwise the passenger we need to sit back and do nothing for 1.5 hours or something, and that's not really favorable for comfort, at least. So it is the snow chaos in Oslo. I mean, at least airport haven't been closed or anything, but it is just that there is way too much traffic and way too much snow at the same time. So I mean, as long as we're not closed, that's good. So now we're just waiting for a new target of block time and to start boarding. The estimated time of departure now is, it was 35, but that's going to be moved now, since clock is 35 now and nothing has really changed. So I have a feeling we're going to hopefully take departing out of here now at 1900 instead. Again, that's 25 minutes after we should have landed in Berlin, but actually we should have landed in Berlin by now, or that's how we scheduled time. But here we are. Oh, nice, Ole, you took off from Arlanda. Are you flying the A320 Neo or the 21 LR? Oh, yeah, we're probably flying with 2024. Did you give up on that one? I have a feeling I'm going to be able to eat dinner even before we have taken off. Again, like I said, I don't remember how many times I said this today, but this is a part of the job. Being delayed and sitting on the ground and waiting. That's a part of it. Oh, nice. Well, are you flying the in-builds on 2024 as well? Yeah, if you're flying the if you're flying 24, you're definitely flying with in-builds, and because it finally came on SES delivery out, it was probably 2024. Or shouldn't 2020 deliveries as well work on 2024 aircraft? If you understand what I mean, like the in-builds V2, the 20 Neo V2 is also on 2020. Shouldn't the 2020 deliveries work as well? Yes, okay, nice. For example, many of the default aircraft still uses the old physics engine from the old simulator. Microsoft haven't upgraded the physics on many of the default aircraft. So when people are saying they don't feel any different flying the Cessna 172, that's why, because they are not utilizing the new physics engine. That's a bit interesting though. That not all of the default aircraft have upgraded to the new engine. That's really interesting. But I mean, all the in-built aircraft are using the new engine, so they are good. We start with dinner. At least I got a message, I think it is. Yep. Just gotta wait to see if you have a boarding call or a departure change. No. Oh, there you go. It changed to now 45. We have still not started boarding. Can we please start boarding? We can't really take off without passengers, otherwise it won't really be a profitable flight. It says 45 here now. I highly doubt that's going to be the case. Again, I think we're going to depart latest at 1900. Oh, nice, Thomas. Sounds good. Sounds good. Okay, I'm just gonna get some food then while we're waiting, so I'll be back shortly. Yes, I'm back. Still no new information. I'll go to the gate. Why does it still say target, but estimated is 30? Doesn't make sense. They think we're going to be able to push back in 4 minutes, and we haven't started boarding. But why haven't we started boarding yet? Why? That's my question. Why are we still waiting for boarding? I mean, the passengers can live sitting in the cabin for like 30 minutes. Don't they? 20 minutes? At least if you start boarding soon, we are at least ready to go. But where... 1900, no 1800. Where is Berlin? There you go. Go to gate. Flygutten, hello, welcome. Opening well. Yes, indeed. Guess what? Okay, if you live on the east side of Norway, southeast, then you will definitely have noticed it already. But it is way too much snow. Way too much. Oh yeah, it's a lot of delays here in Oslo. We can hope that we are just not going to be cancelled. Or the flight is cancelled, that will be it. Could be a possibility. I doubt it is going to happen. Again, we can the latest land in Berlin like midnight, so. But again, we need to depart as well. So yeah, we can't really land midnight either. Ole, yes, it isn't really that many controllers at least actively online. We have a lot of them, but they are not really too much online. That's the main problem. Bit unfortunate, yes. I have applied myself, but again, the waiting line is like half a year to a year. So wait and see how long that takes. But again, I want to try to be a controller on the spare time when I'm not flying, so at least I can help with actually maintaining controllers online in Norway, because it is I'm not really happy that there's so few online compared to like Sweden and Denmark and so on. But again, if you can't really complain if you're not doing anything yourself, so that's why I mainly applied for it. So at least I can make a difference there. But again, wait to see how long this takes then. Okay, nice, Tomsa. See you later then. Bye bye. Yes. And here we are still waiting. And vote gate still says 35. I'm not quite sure why. Again, there's probably a lot happening in Oslo now, so it is probably a bit hard to update everything, but everything is delayed all the time now. Again, if you just check the traffic at the de-icing apron, it's probably packed with aircraft. Yes, there is currently 4 aircraft taxiing out, 4 aircraft or 3 aircraft de-icing, and 1 aircraft taxiing in now. Again, it is packed with aircraft. Stavanger, Stockholm. It is a max as well, isn't it? No, actually not. Yeah, there you go, Stockholm. That's 2 Stockholm flights. I like how the Norwegian air shuttle, sorry, that was actually with the Norwegian and Sweden as well. And then to Stavanger again. Like, everything is delayed today, so... At least it's going to be great getting off here, that's for sure. Not gonna lie. And then we like have a private jet from Zurich coming in. Okay. And he's holding short because of slow clearing as well. Maybe there will be some changes now, because now we don't have any information anymore on this aircraft. Or yes, this is go to gate, but on the aircraft itself, the departure time. Yeah, they're changing the departure time now, because they removed the 1935. It just says the schedule at 1800. So there's probably going to be a change now. No changes here at least. I probably think the passengers are quite frustrated with this delay, but you need to be patient, especially in bad weather conditions like this. If it was raining, that would be something else. That would have affected anyone, but snow, something completely different. Hey, that's nice, Ole. Yeah, I do really like controllers that is actually really genuinely nice and not really getting quickly angry or something because people don't really hear or anything or something. I do really like controllers that's really, yeah, it is great to fly with those. So yeah, always great to have those. That's for sure. Can't really complain when we have those online. But yeah. Come on, can we please get another... Now everything just stopped off here on the website. Ålesund. Berlin. Go to gate. New Year's time, nothing. Gate closing. Bodø. I think actually, no, we didn't got assigned Bodø. We got assigned Harstad, but it didn't really work out. I'm not quite sure how that schedule works, so I just know we're not going to cancel that. I'm not going to have a 6 hours of sleep tonight. And with all the delays now, not looking good. Yeah, well, I would imagine that, yeah. Again, it's always great with controllers that actually are patient and genuinely nice. It is always great. It does make a huge difference flying on the network, it does. So yeah, always great to have. And also controllers that don't stress too much. Like we have one controller here in Norway that is taking his time, and that's also a good thing. Because if it is a lot of the frequency happening, it is just, you can hear the controller is really stressed. It makes you stressed as well. Because then you don't really want to misunderstand anything, because then you will then you will make the controller maybe a bit mad or something because you didn't air or something. So it does make a difference just that if the controller is calm or not. It does make significant difference. I normally also, if controllers in general are really stressed and if I'm flying outside of Norway, it can be a bit harder to hear if they're talking, again, because of a different accent, for example, and so on. So it can be a bit hard to hear what they're actually saying. Yeah, now we're delayed to 55. Not surprised. 50, that's 5 minutes. What? This doesn't make sense. We're just sitting here waiting and take off in 5 minutes. Not going to happen. I can guarantee you that. And still go to gate. I'll be flying. Okay. Actually, to be honest, I haven't really noticed their names. To be honest, I just recognize them from their voice. That's like the only way I recognize them. I haven't really looked too much on their names. I don't really feel doing that, to be honest. It's a bit like a little bit weird to just look up the names and so on. But I mean, it is public to everyone, so. Yeah, but I mean, again, I haven't just looked at that. I'm just recognizing their voice. Oh, yeah. Nirta, hello, welcome, opening well. Yes, the reason why is because of the snow chaos in Oslo at the moment. So it is snowing quite a bit, and we have been delayed because of that. It is traffic on apron or on the de-icing, and there is snow clearing everywhere on the airport. So that's why we are just delayed because of that. We are soon delayed by 2 hours, and we have still not started boarding the aircraft. so yeah, I wonder who is like coordinating all of the departures out of Oslo. That might be a really stressful job at the moment. But yeah. Nice, Ole. Nice. Like, if you finish at 12, I'm still able to like sleep for 7.5 hours. It is less than 8, not really optimal. That's also one of the reasons why we're probably not going to do a flight tomorrow, because we're going to be so late in today. So, but again, also because the sound pack is released, I want to just test it out and just listen how it is before we're actually doing a flight with it. So yeah. Oh yeah. Hope I'm not going to fall asleep or something while at school tomorrow. I doubt it. I've never done it, so I don't think that's going to be a problem for me, at least. But again, I really hope they're not going to cancel the flight, because then we have been sitting here for like 3 hours doing nothing, just waiting, and then they just cancel the flight. Then we don't really have much to do then we just need to cancel everything here. Oh yeah. Yeah, exactly, Nirtak. Yeah, it is. It is way too much delay today. And again, it is a combination of snow clearing and de-icing, if I'm correct. Again, they had just limited capacity to how many aircraft they could de-ice. Hey, that could be... Why do Gardermoen need a third runway? What they should think of is actually expanding the de-icing apron so they can de-ice more aircraft. That's what they should do, instead of focusing on a third runway. Why should you have a third runway if you can't even use it because we can't de-ice any aircraft there? I mean, in general, yes, it will probably be more efficient because then you can have a de-icing apron over there as well. But still, it is probably better to just focus here now on still one left and one on the left and just... There's not a lot of space though, so you can't really add any more de-icing pads. Like, they are using... Some aircraft are using also de-icing Alpha North. That could be a possibility for us as well if I'm correct, but highly doubt it because of the heavy snowfall. It is mostly turboprop aircraft that is using a short intersection takeoff that is using that, because of the holdover time is going to be quite limited with this amount of snowfall. So yeah, again I think we're going to be using a fluid type 4 with 100% concentration because it is so heavy. Well, it's really light, but it's just a lot of it. It never stops. Oh yeah, can we start? There you go, they're boarding. Start boarding, come on.
Boarding requested.
Great. I'll let the rest of the crew know and we'll get started as soon as the passengers start arriving. It could be a few minutes yet though.
Okay, thank you.
All stations prepared.
Finally, we can start boarding. That took a while. Yeah, now we're delayed to 1915. Delayed by I'm giving up soon. Oh, are you serious? No. Oh, nice Nidhogg. From Minneapolis to LA. That's nice. Enjoy that. Enjoy it. Miko, hello, welcome. Opening bell. Yeah, I hope so myself. To be honest, I think we deserve that as well for the waiting. Yeah. I probably got some compensation or something. I don't know how that really works. Wait, what is this? Huh. I haven't really got many of those before. Well, really cold in Minneapolis, minus 16 degrees. Oi, that's even colder than here in Oslo. And that says something. Oh, nice. What? Okay. Blech. Finally, the passengers finally coming on board. Again, we're still delayed to 15. So at least now we started boarding, it looks a little bit more promising. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the passengers have started boarding.
Yes, thank you. So yeah, it looks more promising that we're going to be able to get off the ground soon, but our takeoff time is in now at 20:04, so that is still about 50 minutes after the target off-clock time. So yeah, we could still expect almost a further hour on the ground. Again, I don't really know if we are actually going to be 100% following that, because we don't really have much traffic here in Oslo from what I know at the moment. Yeah, it's really busy, but okay, Volante is not the best source of information for bottom traffic. Oh, that was the wrong website as well. Oh, that was the correct website. Yeah, it was actually quite correct. Why are people landing on still on left and not used for landing? That could be a problem. That is definitely going to be a problem. Wait to see. Yeah, as long as the flight's not cancelled, then I'm happy. I don't really care if we're landing 1 in the morning, as long as the flight's not getting cancelled. Yeah, but again, finally we have begun boarding. Gate closing already? What? What? We just started boarding and now they're closing the gate. What? That was quick. That was really quick. Again, all the passengers probably been sitting there waiting for a long time now. Yeah. They're still missing about 100 passengers though, but again, it's probably going to be quite quick. The performance is getting a bit bad as well. Yeah. I give up on eating at least. That is not going to work. I can just give up straight away. Go ahead. I can do that after departure.
Hi Captain, this Arctic update Dorsta let you know that we have started load. The NL and the final load share is once we are ready.
Roger. When you get it, just close things. No, that didn't really help. Focus. Oh. Did I see that? My operation things. Oh, can I see that? Sequence boarding ready. Oslo departed. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, boarding. They started at 52 and they closed at 59. Nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile devices should now be set to airplane mode, and other portable electronic devices
visade welcoming well. Yes, indeed.
must be turned off and stowed for departure.
Nice.
Thank you.
Welcome at least though. Good
Mine
evening.
damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle
Yes, but
mobile
no,
enheter nå
not
skal
indeed.
settes i fri
We
mode,
just started
og
boarding.
andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner, må slås av og oppbevares
Oh, they
for
got this box
avgiftene.
7676.
Takk.
Way. So original. There you go, passengers are now boarded. And the performance is not good. I mean, it's probably a bit of the aircraft here though. Close here, close here, close here. Yeah, it's some progress indeed, that's correct, yes, but yeah. So yeah. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate though, Jesper. Haven't you been sick for a while already? I read something in the Discord server about that, see if I remember correctly. Okay, yeah, they're definitely sick. Yeah. Okay, I should probably do PA. Everything in the FMC is ready. We just going to do the PA. So flight time is going to be 1 hour 30 minutes. We are delayed. Okay, we just want the ground crew to confirm that they have. Okay, they're finished. One minute. Again. Yeah,
Roll torstai kohti.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourselves, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. I'll call the ground to remove the jet. We can just close the doors and we will hopefully depart shortly. So give a call once we're ready.
No problem.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the load share to Torstai you now. DNR contact you for pushback once your processes and the beacon light and switch it on.
Roger. Okay, should we just do the PA then? Yeah, so 1 hour 30 minutes. Yeah. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein om bord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi hjertelig velkommen bord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til Berlin. Flytid til Berlin i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 1 time og 30 minutter. Så det har lagt merke til, håper jeg. Vi er jo da forsinket med rundt litt over 2 timer fra øyeblikket. Vi beklager så mye for disse forsinkelsene, men som dere kanskje har merket så er det litt god gammeldags snøvær som driver på øyeblikket her i Oslo. Så det har vært en del forsinkelser rundt det i dag. Vi håper vi skal få klart å få kommet oss ut herfra så fort som mulig. Og så skal vi da avvise flyet også før avgang, så vi kan forvente nærmere enn 30-40 minutter ekstra tid på bakken etter vi har dyttet ut av gaten på grunn av det. Utenom det så håper vi skal få tatt av så fort som mulig, og så skal vi håpe tatt av så mye som mulig gjennom flyvningen også. Men igjen, vi beklager så meget for forsinkelsene. Når det kommer til avgangsruten vår, når vi endelig er klare for avgang, så kommer vi til å ta først nordover, og så kommer vi til å begynne å fly litt mer sørover, og så litt grann sør-øst ned mot Berlin. Vi forventer marsj i dag på rundt 37 000 fot. Vi forventer gode flyforhold gjennom flyvningen, men som alltid, vi anbefaler sikkerhetsbeltet på basen til vi kommer bort en uforventet turbulens. Å være i Berlin for øyeblikket, det ser faktisk ganske greit ut. Det er litt grann vind kommende fra sør-vest for øyeblikket, med 4 grader, og så ser det ut som det skal være ganske så fint skyfritt i tillegg. Ellers sitt ned, slapp av, så var det veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain on board today, and both of Norwegian and the rest of the crew of the Division were welcome aboard this flight from Oslo Gardermoen to Berlin. Flight time to Berlin today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 30 minutes. As you may already have noticed, we are delayed with more than 2 hours already. We do apologize for this. It is currently some heavy snowfall going on around in Oslo today. So there have been a lot of delays here today regarding that. Again, we do apologize, and we are going to be able to depart as quickly as possible. But we also do need to de-ice the aircraft before departure, and that we could expect a further delay of maybe 30 to 40 minutes because of queuing and so on for de-ice. Again, we do apologize, and we hope that we'll be able to catch up as much as possible during the flight. Other than that, once we're finally ready for departure, we are departing initially northbound before we're turning towards the south, and then a little bit more to the southeast down towards Berlin. We're expecting a cruising altitude today at approximately 37,000 feet. Good flying conditions are expected, but as always we do recommend to zip on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Berlin at the moment is looking quite good, with just a little bit of wind coming from the southwest, about 4 degrees centigrade, and it looks like it is nice and clear skies. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we have gone to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Okay, so we have finally the load sheet and everything, so we can now do the yeah. So 01010 to 90. So 01010 to 90. So 01010 minus 2 and 9 minus 0. We got the load sheet, so takeaway is going to be 61.5 tons. And the flight plan, again, we added 100 kilograms extra fuel plus, yeah, that's fuel because we rounded it up. Actually, almost 300. 61.1, yeah, that's within limits at least. 61,500 and a CG of 20.9. Not 98, there you go. So that's 0 left, full length. Optimal rating with fire engine anti-ice on, yes, that's correct, calculate. That's gonna be a takeoff 2. 89.3. Execute. Takeoff to 89.8. That's within limit. Flaps 5. Trim 5.6. It's gonna be 19, 35, 42. 19, 35, 36, 43. 1, 4, 3. Yeah, vi assume going to do the pre-flight changes just right now, yeah. Moderate snow, so that is going to be visibility, yeah. Medium to long de-icing. Yeah, we're not able to have that though. Unfortunately. Okay. We can do over the... actually, we do need to check the oxygen first. Okay, pretty for checklist to the line. The pins and cores are removed, oxygen tested 1%, now transfer the display switches. Normal auto, window heat, on presentation mode selector, auto flight instruments. We are tracking 982, QNH 990, reading 685, 685, 685, that's for minus 0, park brake. Set engine start lever is cut off and taxi takeoff briefing completed. The pin for checklist to the line is complete. I have a feeling we might be further delay. Okay, at least set the trim down to 5.6. It's busy in Sweden at the moment. Oh yeah. Sweden, of course. Oh yes, but okay, if half of the class is sick, then I can understand that. Yeah, I mean, it is. We are like in a period where a lot of people in general is sick, so or are sick. So I mean, it is quite understandable if you have managed to call something from a class. It will make sense. And we're just waiting for a startup there. Do we have APC online? Okay, we have no APC. Okay, should we fire up the APU then? Okay, so we have that. I don't have air conditioning at the moment either, so I think it is way too cold in the cabin. Yeah, it's almost 0 degrees in the cockpit, and it's 0 degrees in the cabin, so I think we should have some bleed on. Sounds like a good idea, yes, but I can understand that you don't really feel that, yeah. I can understand. No, Cedric, we haven't, but at least we have finished boarding at the moment, so that's a good start. We're just waiting for our target, or for our startup approval time. We're just waiting for our startup approval, but we'll wait and see how long that takes. At least we're firing up the APU. If it is within the next 5 minutes, we are allowed to do that. So I hope we are going to be doing that in the next 5 minutes. Otherwise, we are a little bit vulnerable. Because again, the APU does burn fuel, so the longer we have that off, the better it is. But it does take like a minute-ish, half a minute to fire it up. And again, we still need to de-ice, so I need to find the fall over time cars as well. Fall over time table winter 2024-2025, and we want for fluid type 4. I'm not quite sure what type of fluid they're using in Oslo, so we need to just be generic there. So we have hot, dye lamp stay fluid type 4. Do we have a generic one? Generic all the time. There we go. That should be good. 441 pages with all of the timetables. Yeah. Yes. That's a lot. Again, it is from all different types of fluids as well, from the different manufacturers of it. Questions on what are we really waiting for now? Hello. Hopefully they're not like clearing snow behind us, otherwise we are really screwed. I can see that there is some snow clearing vehicle everywhere. Yeah, I can understand that one, yes, but yeah. And hopefully you're not too bad tomorrow, though. 41 in fever. That's quite a bit. That's really high. Yeah. The takeoff time has been changed. I don't really care about that. I care about that we can push back. Yeah, I can understand that one, yes, but yeah. I also do struggle a bit sleeping when I'm trying to sleep when I'm sick, yeah. It doesn't really go well. It doesn't. Not a good combo, that's for sure. So yeah. But please, we have been waiting here for like 2.5 hours now. Can we please push back soon? We don't have a pretty time. What's the temperature in the cabin? It's probably still way too cold. It's like, yeah, it's still below 5 degrees. The cockpit is doing a bit better. And if you like look at this supply duct, it's doing really good. At least the forward, not the aft. That's actually a bit strange. Maybe not because the forward door is open, so you need to operate a bit to increase that temperature. But again, increasing that temperature is going to be a bit, going to take a little bit because it is still an open door. Yeah. Oh yes, Peter. I mean, understandable. I also did have the same thing. I was not allowed to like do anything like that when I was sick either. That have gradually changed now that I'm becoming older though. So it isn't that restrict anymore for me at least. But yeah, I had that as well when I was younger. Really, like, didn't really feel good or like a little bit unfair because you were sick, you didn't have anything to do. But again, I mean, I understand the point as well. Because when you're sick, you're going to be home and you're going to sleep. Because you want to be well as well, so I can understand that decision. I'm just still waiting for our startup approval time. Now the APU been, now we have crossed the line. The APU should not be started before 5 minutes before the target started with full time, and we do not have that at all. Oh, yeah. Again, the only time we're allowed to do that is if it is minus 21 degrees or more, I think actually. Then you're allowed to use the APU for air conditioning in aircraft. It looks like it's going to be even more delay, but there's no point for us. Yeah, if this delay is like more than 10 minutes, we will turn off the APU again and go back to ground power because we are burning too much fuel while waiting. So 15, the clock is now currently 21, so if it is 30 or later, we will turn off the APU. Because it is burning too much fuel. Yola John, yes, that's the plan, yeah. I'm going to buy it tomorrow if everything goes according to plan. Or if it is not released like midnight or something. So the plan is to be flying with it tomorrow or on Saturday. So yeah. But again, I have a feeling that a lot of people want that. Want the standby. Okay, they moved it to 25, so that's about 2 minutes. Oh, sorry, I don't think the simulator is synced very well anymore. About 3 minutes. So yeah, again, from what I heard in the previous, like I said before, I think still the switch sounds in the PNG sounds better. I think it just has a little better sound in them. But again, that's just personal preference. Oh yeah. Nice, YOLO. Nice. Again, it does sound really good, it does. But again, the only thing I've noticed is that I still think the switch sounds better. Like, not like the knobs itself, but like this sound. I think still that sounds better from PMDG. But like, for example, the if you are scrolling through the presentation panel or the M speed, that sounds better on the bodies, but just these switches here, I think that still sounds better. It looks like, there you go. 35? Yeah, we will turn off the APU. We're not our target startup approval time is now at 35. What does ASRT stand for? ASRT. I can't find what that means. What does... Oh, I didn't fall ground. No, that was not for it.
Go ahead.
Disregard.
Roger.
Actual stuff. Yes, if we are not going for... Yeah, we will turn off the APU again. Oh, sorry, the APU is still running on video. Again, we are not scheduled to start up before 10 minutes. So we will save some fuel while waiting that. Oh, this is taking way too long. Feel so bad for both the passengers and the real crew on this one. And ourselves. Yeah. Now we don't have any air conditioning. Now that's a bit unfortunate because we did manage to raise the temperature in the cabin quite a bit. But now it is going down quite a bit as well. I'm sorry for that. We could get an air conditioning unit on now, but it is just 10 minutes. Ole, yes, of course. We're going to do the entire schedule. So yes, we're going to do the return to Oslo as well. We're not going to skip anything just because we are delayed by 2.5 hours. Yeah, that means we are landing at approximately... We're landing like 00:30 local time now. Actually, I think we're going to be landing more close to 1 in the morning. Because as well for the taxi. Yeah. Still going to push on. We need to complete our schedule. The real crew can't skip it, so why should we? That's my best explanation. This looks like the... No, sorry, forget that. Why do we have why is there so many private jets? The Swedish. Is it... I don't know. And now you disappear. Oh, that video aircraft. That video aircraft de-iced for a long time. Woohoo! The long time they saw them taxi into the de-icing and now they're taxiing into the runway. Nice. Again, I have the radar as well, so I can see when the aircraft pops up on the radar, pushing back. That's great, Ole, that's great. Yeah, you started to send down to Oslo, that's great, SP. Yeah, I mean, there's a good possibility for that to happen, yes. That is indeed probably going to be correct. Feels like most of the snowfall have actually stopped. Do we have any significant changes to the weather regarding temperature, winds, anything? A little bit. 0 to 0 at 9, -1, and 90. So 2, 9, 1, 90. So 2, 9, 190. Again, I doubt there's going to be any changes. Okay, it was. So 89.5, 20, 35, 42. So 20. Yeah, that's still within limits. And N1, yeah, that's still within limits there as well. So we are good. We just increase the V1 speed by 1 knot. Do we have any ATC online? Doesn't look like it. No. Standing in Oslo for 2.5 hours and we've actually 3.5 hours and we still haven't got any ATC online. We still have ATC in Southern Europe. So we'll be flying both over Denmark and Sweden if I'm correct. And also Bremen. We have both hovering ground online in Berlin. But see if that's going to be online when we are landing, that's a completely different story. Oh. So I think at 32-ish we will turn on the APU again and finish up the pre-fire checklist. And connect the tug. Actually, maybe we should do that a little bit before as well, because it does take a little while for the APU to fire up. And to do the pre-flight and connect the tug. It does take more than about 3 minutes, 2-3 minutes. So yeah. Does it actually say VFR? Nice. Yeah, probably because it is 2.5 hours since our scheduled our departure. That's probably why. Does it even have a route? Or does it need to refile it like that? No, it doesn't have a route. Come on. I'll just quickly refile it like that. Just so like we have at least flight plan on the But now it's 1930. Take 1935 then, because that's ours. No new info here. Only thing is that we haven't been use current. 2005, no. 1935. 1935. 9. Generate. Nothing else should be changed. Oh, fine. Okay, should we the clock's not even 31 yet. Probably fire up the APU. Just fire the flight plan, please. Now I need to log in as well. I didn't need to do that just to... Okay, that's 3.5 hours ago though. Yeah, we'll fire up the APU while we are finishing our this. Hi. Thank you. No, at least we are not going to be a VFR echo. There you go. Okay. That's all looking good. Yes, all with the flight directors. I'll wait to see. Close the door. They are pushing back now. Okay, pretty project is broadline. Fuel we have 7,300 kilograms on board. Pumps on, passenger signs. Set auto brake, RTO. City vision cars completed. Wheel speeds 120, 146, 143. MCP 143, 012 degrees, 7,000 sets. Pre-flight checklist complete. Cockpit ground. We should probably actually go over to the APU buses before we turn off or get rid of the ground power. Please disconnect GPU.
Roger. Stand by.
Finally, we are starting to move.
Roll cover has de-disconnected.
Thank you. Okay, there we go.
Boom. Nu är det gearpin. Wonderful. We can turn on the hydraulics. And we have pressure as well. Good. Yeah, we should be ready to go. Should probably move over to you. Go ahead. We'll move over to Vatsem.
Roll slow DS1. Just ahead your beacon light ES was active.
Ja, jag skulle inte göra någonting under
Steering in ES in.
before start checklist.
Stand by while we start pushback.
Roger. Before start checklist. Flight door is closed locked. Doors, windows, closed locked. Anti-collision light on. Transponder, altitude off, and the trim free. Yes, free and 0 before start checklist complete. It is clear behind. Got that's that. Guard 1 traffic, Nordic 8 Golf Bravo, push a start out to stand 8-1, Guard 1 traffic. Okay, just stand by a moment. Copy ground, we are clear to push, brake set. Park brake is released.
Go for captain, steer clear of the stand and your 3 topside sub end.
Thank you, starting 2-1 sequence. Starting number 2.
Roger.
Okay, firing up number 2.
Please assess your parking bracket.
Parking brakes is set.
Stand by, please keep your parking bracket on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the tow.
Jag var tror extended in forward to taxing Zulu Papa November to the DH Pad 01 left.
Starting number 1.
Roger.
Firing up number 1 then. There you go. Copy Bravo, 2 good air starts, you can disconnect. Can you please stabilize? There we go, that is all looking good. So many aircraft that is going to de-ice. Hello.
Hi Captain, the cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
Call for captain, blocks light are started on all engines and so ES disconnected. Noted the ES, please your foot sky go. The LL get also was disconnected now, still have our late flight. Look out for the pin straight ahead and the LL see you next time. I'll get the crew seated and secured as soon as you give us the word.
Yes, I'll call. Thank you for your help, Pin. Straight ahead. Have a good day. See you later. Bye. There you go. I got the gear pin. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probeat on, anti-ice off, air compress, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked. Engine start TV started 10, fractals checked after de-ice. Ground equipment is clear, flaps up, no light and APU off, before taxi check is complete. Where is our aircraft, Nordic?
Relevant traffic, Skyway 924 is established ILS 01 right.
What? 8 Golf Bravo, there we go. Counter traffic, Nordic 8 Golf Bravo taxiing via Romeo Papa November to de-icing Alpha South garden traffic. Okay, left is clear and right is clear. We need to look here as well. Brakes released. Yeah, we try to limit our speed a bit because of the visibility and also the conditions on the taxiways. So between 10 and 5 knots-ish, something like that. Depends on how the aircraft feels on the taxiways. Depends. There you go. That is all looking good on the right. Wonderful. You're finally on the way to at least the de-icing apron. How long that's gonna take is something else. At least Nordic 8 Golf Bravo. Yeah, right clear, left is clear. Again, it's raining quite a bit. Yeah, we don't really have much snow on the taxiway because everything is like melting on the taxiway. That's a bit unfortunate though. Left is clear, right is clear. Again, left and right is clear. Speed up a little bit. And the aircraft itself just struggles a bit with accelerating on under these conditions. I mean, we are not running 4, we are running 33.2 though, so Yeah, now our aircraft is on. I could definitely feel the aircraft was sliding a little bit there on the turn. Right is clear and the left is clear. We don't have a bay for us yet though, so we need to wait for that as well.
Traffic Nordic 169, 4.5 miles north of Zero.
Left is clear and the right is clear. And left is clear on Golf as well, yeah. It's going really slow. Can we accelerate a little bit? We don't need to be that slow. Left is clear and the right is clear. Can I definitely feel that the aircraft is a bit sluggish, especially with acceleration. We're running, okay, we're still running 33%, forget that. I thought we were running like 38. That was not the case. I mean, unfortunately for us, all the bays are occupied. No wonder that we're expecting to depart in about 30 minutes from now. Actually, less than that. The takeoff time now is at 17 and the clock is now 48. So in about 30 minutes then. 29 to be exact. There you go, Bay 9. 83. This is 983. De-icing 983. 9 Alpha South. 983. No. good. Left is clear. Right is clear. We have an SES already there. I hope he's not a 983. If he is on 98, which is what is that going to be? If he is on the neighboring one, a 982, I think he's at 982. Because if that's the case, actually looks like he's 981. Because if he's at 982, then we are not able to use that one. Because it is not going to be enough separation between a 982 and 983. But yeah, it looks like he's at a 981, so that's good to see. See, this aircraft doesn't really accelerate too much. Right is clear and left is clear. Yeah, we got a turn here now, so it doesn't really matter too much if we're accelerating or not. Yeah, it's at 981, so should be fine. Stop. Park brake is set. Okay. Before the icing checklist, so just stand by. Where are you? There you go. Before the de-icing checklist, APU off, flaps up, stabilizer trim 5.6 units, engine bleeder switches off, APU bleeder switch off, logo light off, there we go, and the row 44 not installed before the de-icing checklist completes. We are ready for treatment. And before we request that, we are going to be using, it is currently -1 degree, so -3, -8, 100%, and it is freezing fog. It is some very light snow. It is a light snow, so it is going to be... Okay, we actually do have a holdover time of about 55 minutes. Yeah, we will use fluid type 1 with 100% concentration.
The icing vehicles are coming now.
That will give us a hold of time of 55 to 1 hour 45, so we take 55 then. So you're going to have a longer hold time if you use 75, but we have a lot of snow accumulated on the aircraft itself, so it's probably better with a high concentration just to get everything off.
Confirm aircraft is ready for the treatment.
Yes, affirmative, we are
We
ready.
begin treatment now, and observe fluid type 4, concentration at 100%. I will call you back when ready.
Roger. Okay, nice, Ole. You have landed already? I'm not surprised if you have. Window is covered in ice. Nice. Yeah, we have a hold of time of, what was it, 55? Yeah, 55.
Colorado traffic Scandinavian forward speed departing 01 left on the MSFS2020.
De-icing and anti-icing completed. Anti-icing code is fluid type 4. Concentration at 100%. I am disconnecting. Good day.
Thank you for help. Good evening. Bye. Wonderful. That means the icing is finished.
Scandinavian 2305 over the check.
Yeah, readability 5.
Thank you.
Okay, flaps 5. Flight control check. We're just waiting for that 1 minute timer to pass. Okay, after the de-icing checklist. APU off. Row 44 not installed. Engine bleeder switches after 1 minute. Confirmed. 1 minute. On. Logo light. On. Flight controls. Checked. Flaps. 5 planned. 5 green. Before connection after the de-icing checklist completes. Good. We also turn on some engine anti-ice. We are pretty much ready to go.
Government traffic, Lufthansa 4 Sierra Uniform Heavy, line up runway 05 right.
05 right?
01 right, thank you.
Corner traffic, Nordic 8 Golf Bravo taxiing to holding point Alpha 10 left from de-ice Alpha South. Again, left is clear, right is clear. Brakes released, here we go. Are we even moving? No? There you go, we're finally moving. Get hold time of 55 minutes, that shouldn't be too much to be concerned of. You can see the cabin.
Government traffic, Lufthansa 4 Sierra Uniform Heavy right, land. Takeoff runway 01 right via the Marshall 6 Bravo departure.
Right is clear. Before the checklist, flaps, 5 plan, 5 green, stability 5 by 6 units, set chemical given before the checklist completes. Wonderful, and anti-ice installed, that's great. Approach path, that's a bit hard to see from here. That should be nice and clear. That indeed looks nice and clear. Yeah, we have a landing now, but he's not landing yet. He departing by the master, we're departing Vippa. Corner traffic, Nordic 8 Golf Bravo, leading up departing 0 left via the Vippa 1 Alpha departure, carbon traffic. This time we are not conflicting with, actually you can have one. So we have the old style. Again, from what we can see at least, left is clear and the right is clear. Okay, I will go weather and you can go terrain. Thank you. And we are pretty much ready to go. So guys, are we ready? can move at least. Okay. Ready. Wait. Takeoff. Stabilized. Setting thrust. Takeoff reset. Checked.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Speed interval, 220 knots, 220 set.
Paramount traffic, Lufthansa 40
Flaps on,
uniform,
speed checked.
6,500 feet by the Master 6 Bravo departure, climbing flight level 150.
Flaps up, speed checked. Cancel speed. Monday. Then climb to flight level 370. 370. Set. We can set standard, standard, and after takeoff checklist. So engine bleeds, on, bags, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up 90 knots, standard set, cross check to passing 7,000 feet. Now, plus minus 0 after takeoff checklist complete. And it is plus 2. Yeah, we can proceed direct to Vippa. Vippa, confirm, execute. Just need to out the DU, inbound, and over DU. DU, yeah. Well, that was, it is, white what? Inboard. There you go. Take our pass light of 100. Landing lights off. Precision is looking good. Yes, so that is correct. Finally we are. We're landing 21:30. Landing half an hour in Berlin, half an hour later in Berlin than we were. So we were scheduled to land at 20:55. We're landing 21:30 in Berlin, so we're landing half an hour behind schedule from when we were supposed to land in Oslo. A bit turbulent here as well. Still within clouds indeed. Nice, yes, but okay, great. That sounds like a good idea. Nice. Really turbulent here. I mean, I wasn't really surprised actually, because of the current weather conditions, but I didn't really expect that much either. We're out of the clouds as well. Looks like it. Looks quite promising at least. You can turn off engine anti-ice. Good. Yeah, yes, but yeah, it does look really great. I have tried it out, it looks good, but again, it is just a bit too... I haven't really seen it to be much unstable. It is more that the PMDG doesn't work there yet for me. But yeah, I can turn off the seatbelts now. Nice, Henrik. Nice. Install some afterburners, yeah, exactly. That's exactly what we're going to do. Yeah, the relay aircraft also departed already, that's great. Again, they started de-icing, they were at the de-icing pad when we just turned on to pop already, so... They were a bit ahead of us on the taxi, but I think that was a good thing as well, because their de-ice is a bit longer than ours, because we don't really have many options regarding how we want to de-ice. Oh, there you go, now you can see the clouds. Did like the sky, just the stars just disappeared. Yes, but yes, one day indeed, yeah, of course, but we just first of all need to get a schedule for the max, and we also need a... To be honest, I don't... the iFly Max is not my favorite aircraft, to say it that way. That's personal though. There are some things in there that I personally don't like, that I like with PMDG instead. So I will preferably wait for the PMDG Max instead, actually. But we'll wait and see what's going to happen. At least I'm going to have a physical iPad as an EFB before I fly with iFly. That's like the bare minimum. So yeah. But again, we wait and see. Wait and see. But of course, one day we're going to fly with a Max. But we just need a Max first then. You just need a Max in the same and a Max in real life as well. There you go, we passed flight to 200. Presentation is looking good. Yes. What's the temperature in the cabin now? It is a bit more over... Yeah, it looks a bit better now, yeah. Less than 30 degrees at least. Still looks quite hot though. Okay, I just need to go for a few... for like a minute or something, so we'll be back shortly. Okay, I'm back. Nice. So, Copenhagen, from what I can see, is still online, and that's the controller we are expecting to contact first. Yeah. Yeah, yes, but I can understand that. Yeah, it's a long flight indeed, but nice indeed, yeah. I can agree. Yeah, it is long as well. Oh yeah. Nice though. Okay, we're passing flight level 300. Presentation is still looking good, yes. And you are going over to 10 degrees. There we go. there you go. Okay, main control. On 124555. Cabin control, god kväll, Nordic 8, Golf Bravo, passing shortly flight 36 for 37.
Nordic 8, Bravo, covering Ring 43.
Fast to go. 4376, Nordic 8, Golf Bravo.
12 kilo echo, the wind start 3235 knots.
7,
Left president, making
4376. Good. You will probably also do a fuel check at this waypoint. Arthur.
Nordic 8, Golf Bravo, rata riksdagen.
Arthur. So at least you have a radar contact, that's good to know. Good. I can't really see much if it is actually snowing because it is so dark, but that actually didn't really help. It probably still does snow a bit. Which is this tractor or something that just passed there clearing out some snow. I hope he did the walkway, because that's something they could improve on, is actually taking the walkway, because there have been times when I've been taking the road outside there 3 times within 5 hours or something, but not the walkway. And then when they actually do, they have like 3 snow clearing vehicles doing the same walkway. Just what are they doing? so interesting. And then like for just one section took them 20 minutes. Again, I'm not working with this or anything, so I don't know how long it takes and so on, but it's just a bit funny to look at. Yeah, one of them was actually not working on that walkway. He was working on the bus stop or something on the opposite side of the road, so that was really contributing to actually that part, but he was there at least. So yeah. Was really quite on the frequency today. Do we now wait to see all the way into Berlin? Hard to tell because it isn't really working, this ATC sector thing for the... Yeah, it's still a bit buggy. Oh, there you go, now it's working. No. We have a ground and tower, but we don't have an ATC or any center controllers. Okay, so we're going to do the fuel check then at Arthur. 5.1 actually should be 5.2. 5.4, that's good. And 1.9 we have burned through. Used 1 ton. Sorry, we already almost burned through 2 tons, but again we need to add 100 extra, so that's going to be 2 tons. And 23 minutes, 21. Wonderful. Okay, we're currently burning a little bit more fuel because we have a high cost index than what it is in the flight plan, so it's expected. But again, it's just about 100 kilograms, and again we did add 100 kilograms on top, so it is expected. And again, we probably also did burn a bit more on the taxi than we normally do. We don't even probably definitely did. No questions asked. Cedric, you're flying from Oslo to Bergen. Nice, enjoy your flight. Enjoy it. Sounds good. Except for the weather. Nice.
175, contact with
Okay, Tomsa, thank you for tuning in though. Have a good night of sleep. See you later, bye. Yeah, we should actually have landed in Oslo with like in half an hour. So yeah, we should actually be finished with within the next half hour. That's not the case. But yeah. Okay, we've actually been going over almost 4.5 hours already. I took off for like 22 minutes ago. We were like 4 hours on the ground. Yeah. I mean, wasn't really unexpected, so can't really say too much with that. Buster, hello, welcome, hoping well. Good question, good question. In general, you should probably just start learning in general how things are working in aviation, if you understand what I mean. Like how general systems are working and so on, because how things are working, like basically how things are working on aircraft is going to be the same for all aircraft from all aircraft manufacturers. Just how they are working is a bit different sometimes, or what they are called. But the only thing I can really recommend to you is just watch a tutorial video, maybe a full flight or the step by step how to do things, and just do it at the same time, and just listen to it and just try to learn what it is doing and how it is working and so on. That's like the thing I can recommend you to do. Hello.
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
No, thank you.
No problem. Give me a call if you change your mind.
Of course. That's basically what I really can recommend you. Just sit, try and fly the aircraft you want to fly, and then watch a beauty video or something with someone flying the aircraft. So, and just, again, tutorial videos is probably a little better than just watching like flights like this, because on a tutorial will explain how things are working. So I would recommend that instead. It will take a bit longer, but you will also learn a bit more from it as well. So that's what I can recommend for you. And also good luck with the learning. Oh, sorry. Good luck with the learning. Okay, Ole, see you later then. Have a good evening yourself. Bye bye. See you later.
Ja, skulle perfekt flight. Yeah.
Good. So, I still don't see any route, unfortunately. Ooh, 1.03. That's really good though, Ole, especially for not Molde, but Tromsø. That's great. I guess it's steep. It's a 40-degree glide on that ILS there. So it's 1 degree steeper than usual. That makes quite a bit of the difference. Nice though. That's great. It's good. No, Ole, I will not be flying tomorrow, but we will be flying back on Saturday and Sunday is the plan. But I'm not quite sure when yet. It does depend a little bit. So we wait and see, but most likely morning flight, at least on Saturday. But again, it could be an evening on both. I don't know yet. We'll wait and see. But I'm going to probably aim for an evening on Sunday.
Copenhagen, good evening, Tower line 7 kilo, 540 inbound, please.
Tower line 7 kilo, Copenhagen, good evening, next track runway 26 right in Aalborg, when ready, descend flight level 130.
Roger, 775 level 130,
Okay, thank you, Ole, thank you. See you later then, see you hopefully on Sunday then. Bye bye. Have a good night's sleep as well. It's so annoying that we are supposed to be finished like in half an hour and that's not happening. Yeah, it's great. Yeah. Yeah. Delayed 22. So 21-22 is the real aircraft landing. They're actually landing ahead of us, what? That's unfair. Unfair. Estimated departure is exactly 2300 local time, or 2200 UTC.
8871, you're picking up with, but confirm changes, report when you're back. Again, 8871, you were asking to go out of cockpit?
No, just I think because I'm ready for the test in about 3-4 minutes.
Okay, I heard it 3 minutes, you're picking up, but when you're ready, you can find level 250.
Jag rör sig för att du försöker att maintenance is better than the 8871.
Yeah. So again, we are taking off. Yeah, we have approximately half an hour-ish on the ground in Berlin. Actually, we plenty of time. We don't really need more than that. So we'll wait to see how this goes. Wait and see. But again, that means we are not landing before like 0030 or something local time. So we got to be a bit behind, but could have been much worse though. That's the thing. So can't really complain too much. I was not flying to the room, so tomorrow.
Expect 22 Foxtrot, contact
yeah, expect.
Aalborg approach frequency 123, minor 80, so long.
Aalborg approach 132.19.
Is the landing at 30? Yeah.
Tower line 78 kilo, contact Aalborg approach frequency 123, decimal minor 80, so long.
Oslo 980, Tower line 7 kilo, flying.
Again, if I'm correct, we have a failed passive aircraft. I have a feeling that it is incorrect. We have a failed operational. Again, I always forget. Fail operational is what we have. Now we need to have a failure operational. Things can fail operationally, but we're still able to continue. That's the thing I need to remember, because we have a fail operational, not a normal fail passive. Yeah. Okay, bye-bye, Abbe. Thank you for tuning in. See you later. Bye-bye. Good night. Or good evening. Enjoy the recipe. Yeah. At least bye-bye then.
Last station calling on guard, I can lead you 5.
Oh, someone is calling on guard.
Nordic 8 Golf Bravo, contact Sweden control frequency 137, 755, so long.
Speed control of 127-755 Nordic 8 Golf Bravo, bye bye. 755. In what? Speed control, god kväll, Nordic 8 Golf Bravo, flight level 370.
Nordic 8 Golf Bravo, say your position.
Current flight level 370 inbound, Salo, Nordic 8 Golf Bravo.
Nordic 8 Golf Bravo, speed control, good evening, radar. Scandinavian 167, cleared Moxham 4 Sierra, arrival landing runway 21, ready, descent level 160.
What's the weather like in Oslo now? Have it improved or have it worsened? It is improving. Yes. Again, we are expecting the weather to improve through the evening.
Correct, and fly direct Golf 4
Upphold,
to pick up.
like it's called in Norwegian. Not quite sure what that is called in English, but at least we are expecting the weather to improve quite a bit. Again, there's basically clear skies over here now, so it's beautiful weather en route. No, not bad. Not bad at all.
632, maintain max 78 or max decimal 78 for left for six.
Oh yes, yes, yes.
Zero wing 6 Charlie Romeo, fly direct Nipix. Stand like Nipix, with 87 Golf Foxtrot, contact Copenhagen, frequency 136.485, bye-bye.
Yeah, we're still heading for 130. Again, we could expect a little shortcut for the approach itself. But we said in 188 miles at 21:01. So
Zero wing 6 Charlie Romeo, contact Helsinki 121.
that is going to be the 25 minutes. So you just call the cabin crew for that, so they know.
Hi, Captain.
No, just a little less approximately 25 minutes until we start descending into Berlin.
No problem.
Scandinavian 432,
Yes, welcome back, welcome back.
2980, but now you are descending and no further rates available, so frequency change to Felix 8.
2980, jag så förlödande att jag gjorde bort mig för dig där, men det tar riktigt själv, bra jobbat. Ha det bra, hej.
Nej, ingen fara, hej. Lufthansa 275, no further rates available, frequency change to bye-bye.
That's interesting, Jesper. Yeah. Again, you normally feel the most sick when you're tired. So, especially during the evening and morning. But it is evening now, so that's a bit interesting. Yeah. But I mean, it is quite normal that you have some periods where you will feel better and then you will feel worse again. So, I mean, it isn't really anything unusual. But I'm thankfully not very often sick though, so I like being absent from school because I'm sick like once this year. Or like the school year 24-25. Once, that was 1 week. So yeah, I'm normally not sick at all. Thankfully. So that's good. Not complaining about that. Can't really complain about that, to be honest. Go with the airport.
Scandinavia 571, feeling control, hotel, radar contact, 9.
I feel it in the throat, yeah. I mean, that's the first thing, especially like the throat is really, at least for me at least, it is quite bad during the evening and morning when you're sleeping. That's like the worst point it could be. Yeah, at least when you actually then fall asleep, it's quite, then you don't really feel anything. That's quite annoying. That's, yeah, don't really like that. Sick sometimes, yeah, I mean, understandable. Again, I can be a little bit like caught a cold or something, but I normally, when I'm actually getting that, I'm not really that sick. I may just feel that I'm a little bit more tired and so on, that I'm sneezing a bit more. But again, so I'm not. But again, I'm not that sick that I'm absent from school or anything. I can still fly, for example. I've done that multiple times. So I've been sick more than once this school year, but I've just been absent once. But again, it is also quite rare that I get a cold or something. That's really rare for me. Nice. That's great to hear, Jesper. Oh, yeah, you're German tomorrow. Ah. Nice. Oh, yeah. German Air Force, they were actually at with the A300M on Gardermoen earlier this evening. They were de-icing besides some other aircraft. I wonder what that would be. You're sitting on the ground, de-icing, you just look to your left, you see an A400M for the German Air Force right beside you. That would be quite interesting to see. Like just passengers just, what's that? It's an A400M. What? What's that? Yeah, okay. Then I understand. Yes, but yeah. As long as you don't have it, though, that's good. But it doesn't really good if you just feel that you have it and you don't really have it, also. So, but yeah.
Ryanair 9026, descend initially level 290. Ryanair 9026, clear the Copenhagen Theatre to Charlie, landing on the
Yep.
Get 11 Echo, descent level 290.
Okay, how many miles is it to top of the sand? 146. Yeah, we need to begin repairs soon.
Scandi 288 at to fly level 360.
Scandinavian 288, sitting tall, good evening, later.
Yeah, we don't...
Scandi 288, could I just get 2 minutes out of the cockpit to get some water?
Scandinavian 288,
Just some like 2 minutes.
Scandinavian 288, welcome, approved, and I just confirm, are you on a heading?
Yeah, we actually do have ATC, where we are going to be flying over Berlin. We have ATC online, but we don't have any controllers down there. And we're flying in that area, it's not on Unicom, they're on other frequencies.
Another station calling turn level Ryanair 6389.
Actually, we do have. Yeah, that's arrival and departure from me.
Ryanair 6389 is getting control within Vela.
Wait and see.
Ryanair 112.
If wait and see it there, that would be great.
Helsinki 121.3.
I'll really say no to that. I mean, okay, I understand. As long as like swallowing and talking is not painful, that's good though. But it's weird, yeah, but at least that's like the most irritating thing is when you're swallowing and you feel it. That's like the worst thing, because you feel it every time you swallow. That can be a problem. So, but that's good to hear though, that you at least don't feel that. It's survivable. Exactly. It is, yeah, of course, but again, it's a bit annoying though. Like I said before, especially when I go, going to sleep and so on. You just feel that every time you swallow, and you just think about it all the time, and you can't sleep at all. Oh yeah. Travis, welcome back, welcome back. Yes indeed, I'm going to do that. Depends when it is released tomorrow though. If it is released midnight, then most likely not. But if it is released during the afternoon or evening, yes. Depends when it is released. And hopefully there won't be any problems with that, because if I have a feeling that there might be some problems because so many people want this at the same time. So let's see how that goes. But yeah, of course I'm going to buy it. That's for sure. Yeah, we need to begin to prepare for our arrival now. Martin, welcome to well. What really are you thinking about? Like the scenery or like the IKEA code? What are you referring to? You probably actually have the 80s for Berlin. Yeah, we have approach online. Oh, nice. Information board. With ILS approach the menus 2 for left and 2 for right, so we can expect number 2 for right then. And we don't need anything regarding Oslo. Arrival approach.
DC632 from Sweden, are you back?
Yeah, I did report back, but I think
Okay, DC632, welcome back. Maintain max decimal 76.
Return decimal max
632, contact Helsinki 121.6, bye-bye.
Contact Helsinki 121.6.
244.
Thank you, bye-bye. Oscar, Golf, descent level 260. Level 260, correct.
Scan DC vacate back in cockpit.
Two four four. 1099. 1099. For the mist, we do need Bravo India. That's Brandenburg 141. There's 354. There's 354. Flight level, transition level.
Oscar Alpha Tango, initially descent level 280.
Transition level 70. I think we have 60 in the box. Yeah, 70 is yes. It is. 70, there we go. And on the landing calculation then. For Berlin, we wind 220 at 12, 4, 10. 220, 12, 4, and there's going to be 10. 1010. Execute. 2 for right. Landing weight is that's 900 kilograms. It's going to be about 57,700. Flap 30, and we will try to not use any reversers. So when you go idle reverse, it's going to be a bit late. There we go. So 144 minus 5 is 139, 140 is perfectly fine with a wind correction of 6 knots. Yes, that's good. I don't think there's really anything else to note about the arrival. We did have some load times, but they are not going to be really relevant for us. No. Maybe. No, I don't even think the SIDs are going to be really relevant for us. 90 miles. Yeah, we did have discontinuity as well, en route. If we take Buru here, boom, execute. There you go. Saved 1 minute. Maybe not even that. Yeah, wait until we have been changed over before we are doing the briefing, so at least we have contact with the next sector. And we also got to do a fuel check at Saldo.
Alpha Tango, maintain speed 240 knots or less on the transport.
Yeah, so talk about the scenery there, Martin. I think it is on Sim Market. Just got to, I don't remember where I bought it from.
Scandinavian 441, descent level 260. Level 260 now, Bristol.
No, it is. We have ended up higher again.
Appreciate 11X for descent level altitude 5,000 feet.
Where can you buy the Prague sceneries? Just flight? I don't remember, what?
5,000 feet, appreciate 11 Echo is Connect 1.
It's just flight. Echo from hotel.
Appreciate 11 Echo, contact Copenhagen approach 133.155. 133.155,
Yeah, it is on the you need to go on the contrail shop or store. That's where you buy it again. Yeah, that's correct. The contrail store, Martin, is where you can find it. If you also just search up Echo Golf Papa Hotel MSFS, you will find it. You'll find it on the contrail store. Correct, forgot that. Don't remember buying from so many different stores that's possible to remember where you're buying from. Sallo.
Contact Copenhagen Control 133.155. 8 Golf Bravo, leaving my airspace, no further rate available, and change it for
Over to advisory Nordic 8 Golf Bravo, han fikk vel videre. 122 decimal 8, he didn't answer. Okay, now we should run for the yeah, we should do the fuel check at Salo first. Salo 3.9, 4.3, 3.1, 2. Yeah, 3 tons. Yeah, And 55, 51. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Sorry to bother you. Would you like something to eat?
No, thank you.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Of course. Okay, are we ready to do the brief then? So, for this star, we are expecting the Takeoff 2 for right arrival. This is on chart 10-2 Charlie, effective 3rd of October 24. So we're coming in by Takeoff, initial approach fix, continue to Delta 8, correction Delta Bravo 403. Delta Bravo 413, maximum 220 knots, above flight 80, Delta Bravo 423, above flight 60, 433, 220, and then it is probably 433 down to 437. I think it skips most of those waypoints. 433, 437, yes, and then 447, and then to Buru. Buru initial approach, final approach fix above 4,000 feet. MSA in Berlin is 2,400 feet. Maximum 250 knots below flight 100 or as by ATC. And we do not really have any threats for our arrival today. It is all looking good. So nothing really noteworthy on this one. For the approach itself, expecting the ILS runway 24 right. This is on chart 21-4, no effective date. So we're coming in via Buru. Again, that's going to be approximately 12.1 miles final at about 4,000 feet. Reveling is 244 degrees, I'll estimate 109.19 Bravo, in correction, India Bravo November Whiskey. 244, 244, and 244, and 1099, 1099, and 1099. 24, yeah. And yeah, we also set in Berlin-Brandenburg VR on 114.1 standby on radial number 1 in case that's needed, and it is probably needed for a missed approach. It is going to be a normal 3-degree glide, and we're catching at 4,000 at Buru, and yeah, so 354 feet on the minimums. Transition level is flight level 70. And also for the mist, if you need to go around, we're going to go climb on the river track to DME 0.6 India Bravo November Whiskey. Maximum 4,000 feet. Intercept and follow radial 296 Bravo Bravo India to Ugby. Continue climbing on radial 296 Bravo Bravo India, maximum 5,000 feet. After passing DME 17 DME for Bravo Bravo India, continue climbing to flight level 80. So we then set initially 4,000 feet on the mist for the mist approach then. It says here that when we're vacated, contact ground. We are not going to do that. On the ATC says that we're going to remain on frequency. Again, the ground is not online, so can't really do that. Other than that, we are landing with flaps 30, 140 on the VDF in correction 6 knots with idle reverse thrust and manual braking. Yes, there's nothing really else to say. For the airport chart itself, chart 10-20-9. We're landing for right here. We're going to vacate via Lima 6, correction Lima 4 or Lima 3. And we are going to taxi probably via Delta or Charlie, and then Victor 3 or Victor 4, and then Fox in for April. Alpha is what we are expecting if we get to number 2 for right. We do not have any applicable hotspots, taxi restrictions, any notable no times for our taxi. We did have something with Charlie close at Lima 7 or Lima 8 or something. Lima 6 or Lima 8. Again, that's not going to be really valid for us at the moment. Other than that, we do not really have anything special, at least from what I can think of now. So then, the weather is good as well, and the road condition as well is looking good, so should be a nice arrival into Berlin. Any questions? For results, the brief is complete then. Descent checklist. Precipitation landing altitude set to 150 feet, the recall is checked, auto brake. Offline data, VRF 140, minus 354 feet, approach briefing completed, descent checklist complete. Okay, so 25 miles, yes, so we can start initially down to flight level 150 set. And again, if I'm correct, we do have approach online, so that is nice. We have approach, yes. So we can't do any direct anything for now before we have a contact with them. We can begin to think about fuel for the return flight. Yes, that's the return flight. Again, the visibility is increasing, so I don't really see a point in carrying any extra fuel on the return. Yeah, the weather is looking good at our alternate as well. We're expecting now to depart at, if we can just find Berlin. Brandenburg. What's our estimated now? Departure 1109. Expected is now at 22, yeah, 21, wait, what? Central Eastern Time, what? At least Bravo 30. Bravo 30. And it is going to be then at 22:30. That's an hour later, what? Wait and see. Wait and see what it is going to be. Expecting Bravo 30. Okay, I was very zoomed in. Yeah. So we're landing at, we can say 2200. You can see it now. And again, we are going with the flight plan fuel if you guys don't have any other suggestions. Again, we go with Værnes, not Torp. I don't trust Torp for that. Again, then we also have some extra fuel to use. Again, then we can just change the Torp, and then we have some extra fuel to use for within are required to divert. So not a bad idea. Okay, then we can file. Wonderful. That is now all good. So then we decide on the fuel as well. Good. Then that is in box. Then we are ready for our approach for descent. Like a Boulant actually managed to have the ATC coverage correctly, not two different websites. Nice. Yeah, Travis, indeed. We are not going to end in Berlin. We are of course going to be flying the return flight. Again, the reason why, if you probably have noticed already, but the reason why it is just the first leg still is because of the snow. So yeah, bit unfortunate. Can't really do much with that. Yeah. Again, I think actually we should probably have set the cost legs to 9 on the descent, because if we're getting a direct, they're going to be really high here. So cost legs of 9 will have reduced our descent rate, so that we can just increase the speed to get down once we get a direct vectoring from a controller. So that's something we should have done to just have a better energy management, but if you do that now, we're not going to be able to catch at all, so it is better to now just maintain. Okay, we started our descent. We're expected to be landing in approximately 30 minutes, so that is good. And the weather in Berlin is looking quite good. We have some a little bit cloudy, but oh, that's looking good. Mine damer og herrer, dette kaptein som snakker. Som dere kanskje har merket til, så har det blitt nedsigår sted mot Berlin, og vi er forventet å lande om rundt ca. 30 minutter. Bare Berlin for øyeblikket, det ser ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt grad vind kommende fra sør-vest. Det er 4 grader, det er kommet litt skydekke, og utenom det så ser det jo veldig bra ut. Ellers, vi har fått en veldig fin flytur med oss i dag. Vi beklager så meget for forsinkelsen det har vært i dag, men igjen, det er ikke så veldig mye vi kunne ha gjort på grunn av snøværet i Oslo. Men utenom det, vi håper at det ellers hatt en veldig fin flytur med oss, og så ønsker vi en fin kveld videre i Berlin. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the captain speaking. As we have noticed, we have begun our descent out towards Berlin, and we expect you to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Berlin at the moment is looking quite good, with still just a little bit wind coming from the southwest. Approximately 4 degrees centigrade, and there is a little bit of clouds at the moment. Other than that, it is looking good. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with us today. We thank you for choosing us. We do apologize again for the delays in us today, but again, we couldn't really do much because of the snow. But again, we do apologize for that, and we hope that you have enjoyed this flight with us today. We then wish you a pleasant evening in Berlin. Thank you. Okay, so I'm passing flight level 300. And the weather is looking really good over here. Why can't it be like this in Oslo? Why does it need to be snow? I mean, it's great with snow, but not when it's actually coming. That's like the worst thing. Especially if you fly. Okay, we're passing flight level 300. That is good. Presentation is looking good. So, for example, if you just take a place from Uru right off the Takeoff, you can expect that we landed at 22. So at 17 is going to be, yeah, so 07 we got to turn on seatbelts within about 5 minutes. No, sorry, 4 minutes. So we are on the safe side. Again, we do have approach online, so we could expect some vectorings is actually what we could expect. That was not the approach, that was center controllers. But approach is still online though. Yes, Jens, that's correct. You're using self-loading cargo indeed, yes. That is correct. Cedric. Are you normally flying the 737? I don't know. Again, if I'm trying to fly the A320 now, I'm going to slam that aircraft into the ground and overflare it, because I'm not used to the flyby controls. If you just see the back when I'm flying the 78 or the 777 on the chin as well, I do struggle so hard with the fly-by-wire controls because I'm so used to how the 737 flies. It's quite hard to change quickly over. It does need some practice. So yeah, I can understand if you're normally flying a 737 or something, or just a Boeing in general. Well, hello, welcome back. Welcome back. That was quick. Nice. Cedric. Okay, then I understand, yeah. I can understand that. Exactly. Well, yes, of course, we're going to do the return flight. We're going to finish our schedule. We're not going to just end up here because we were delayed out of Oslo. We're going to finish it up. Again, that's how it is. You can't, in real life, you can't just leave the aircraft once you land. Or, unless you need to because of duty time limits or something, but we're going to finish up, of course. No worries with that. So yeah, I need to remember to actually do some flight hour calculations on the return flights. I forgot that in a while. Oh yes, we're gonna be flying Oslo Athens also tomorrow. Nice. Yes, Cedric, of course, the Dash 300, yeah. I imagine that's quite good actually. It looks really a lot of fun to fly. Generally the classics look like a lot of fun to fly. 126425. 126425. Sadly, Norwegian also fly the 300 anymore, but looks like so much fun. Approach, good evening, Nordic 8 Golf Bravo, passing flight level 230. Information Juliet, expect ILS approach 24 right, descent flight of 100 Nordic 8 Golf Bravo. Direct Delta Bravo 434 8 Golf Bravo. Delta Bravo 434. Yeah. Delta Bravo 434. And confirm execute. And that's gonna be 437 after that, of course. So we take 437, boom, boom, confirm execute. Okay, we can see the cabin. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Nice, yeah. Again, explain. I have thought about many times to switch over for some different reasons, but I haven't really done it, and there is two primary reasons because of that. It is because, again, I've invested so much in this simulator, so financially it's a bad idea. And also, I'm used to flight 2020 or 2024 Microsoft in general, so it's a bit hard for me to switch over as well. But I have a copy of Expert 11 actually, so I've tried it out. Handling wise, it is a bit different, yes. It is much better. Or I can't really say anything, I'm not a real pilot or anything, so. But yeah, it's a great, good sim. But it is not going to be really the same as Microsoft regarding visuals. But other than that, visual effects is actually much better than Microsoft, that's for sure. But graphic wise, Microsoft is better, of course, but yeah. Yeah, just the sounds you don't like. Yeah, I can agree with you. I also have interesting issues with like how the sound in general is in the sim. I can understand that one. Goes good. Yeah, exactly. It's a bit of effort to do it. Yeah. It's especially X-plane in general is much more expensive for aircraft. That's the thing. Again, yes, they're good quality, of course. Yes, but again, the market is. Set 5000 feet, QNH 1010 Nordic 8 Golf Bravo. 5000 set. QNH 10 and 10. 1010 set. So yeah, again, the market is not that big, so 2003 feet per minute or greater Nordic 8 Golf Bravo. We have, yeah, so vertical speed then. 2,200 feet. We can go 2004 then. Actually, 2005. 2005, there you go. Yes, I can understand. Again, there's quite some. Left heading 140 Nordic 8 Golf Bravo. 140 checked. I mean, it is personal preference mostly, so. Oh yeah, it's understandable. But I mean, again, XP is not a bad sim. Not at all. It isn't. It is quite good from what I've seen. But again, it is just, I'm used to 2020. I've invested so much in it. It's not really a good idea to switch it over. For me at least. Yes, I can understand. I've seen that you can do that as well. And again, the performance as well is much better than X-Plane, of course, from what I've experienced myself with X-Plane 11 though, but yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready for landing. The cabin is secured.
Thank you, go ready.
No problem.
You're a bit fast here, so just burn off some energy. Okay, we're flying 300 knots. There you go, pulse flight to 100. Right 225, cleared RLS 248, report established Nordic Gate, go Bravo. 225 is set. 225, and we will reduce down to 250 knots, of course. We can reduce that to 2002 at least. Try to slow down this aircraft. Again, we clear for approach. Localize captured. Reduce that to 2000 feet a minute. Okay, we could go for the approach checklist as well. QNH10 altimeters. QNH1010 set cross check to pass flight level 6. Yeah, passing. Yeah, we can actually reduce down to 500 feet a minute if we are below the glide. Okay, passing 6,300 feet then.
Arrival on Alpine 6 Quarter Bravo, descending to flight level 200, mounting flight level 210.
Now, plus 10 approach checklist complete. So the reading is 244.
Approach runway 24 left, descend to flight level 100, Alpine 6 Bravo.
Okay, we're about 20 miles out.
Alright, 43 Alpine 40, correct 6 flight Bravo.
Take out of gray site. Cloud was captured, missed approach at 4,000 feet. Set. We can reduce that to 220 knots. 26 knots. Nordic 8 Golf Bravo established 248. Get down 248 Nordic 8 Golf Bravo. It's a bit fast on speed, but again we're still 50, yeah, we need to slow down. Can reduce that to 200 knots. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps 5, speed checked. Just load 180 knots.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
$2,500.
Get down, flap 15, speed checked. Cabin crew, sit for landing please. Landing checks to flaps. Cabin call, given. Engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes, arm, navigator, flaps, holding 15. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 30 planned, 30 green light. Land checks complete. We are approaching 1000. We are stabilized. We are clear to land. Disconnecting. $1,000. $400. $300. Approaching minimums. Contacts.
200. Minimums. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. So guys, welcome to Berlin. Flight time 1 hour 22 minutes. And the clock is now 22 as well. Wonderful. Fine on the ground.
And we also request a lineup via 8 miles if it's available, please.
2 hours or something behind schedule. Plus. So that's great. Yeah, 2.5 hours or something. Yeah, something like that.
Golf Bravo 24L for ILS runway 24 left with information Juliet. Flight level 100, KLM 751, expect to LS 422 forward left.
Okay, we'll just hold here. Weather.
Repeat, please. Proceed via Delta Bravo 433 KLM 751.
Nordic 8 Golf Bravo, runway 24 right vacated. Taxis to stand Alpha 08 via Papa 2, Charlie, Victor 3 and Foxtrot, Nordic 8 Golf Bravo. Okay, so Papa 2, is that you? That's you indeed. The left turn here. Okay, right is clear and left is clear. And then Charlie is going to be the first one here. That's Delta, so it's going to be the second one.
Delta Bravo 413 and Delta Bravo 423 and Delta Bravo 433.
Thank you. Okay, Jesper. See you later then. Bye bye.
09.
Why aren't we moving? Oh yeah, there was a brake bug again, of course. Alpha 08.
One big Bravo, we are ready for the turn to final.
Yeah, right is left and right is clear.
This is already 23,000 feet of 1 big Bravo.
And then it was Victor 3 and then Fox.
Affirm, and now I think we're going to overtake 7 miles at 1 big Bravo.
This the cooling time is finished shortly. It is finished, sorry, it's 3 minutes or 5. Victor 3, it should be Victor 3 first, yes. So it'll be first right here, so left is clear and right is clear. There you go, and Fox is to our left here.
So now heading 275, 22,500 feet, that's 400, full left out, 90 Bravo.
Okay, fire up the APU. Cedric, yeah, I'm not normally flying RL, to be honest, like maybe once a year. That's just one flight as well, so not a round trip. But yeah, I'm trying to do that when I'm flying, yes. Of course, need to do that. Okay, where is our stand? This is Alpha 03. Still another 5 stands to go. You see the this is the airport where we have the future of baggage handling, where the baggage teleports directly to the terminal. Correct. Yeah, that AGS was really bugged. I don't think that was the first time either. Actually, I've seen that here in Berlin. There you go, Alpha 07, and then we Alpha 08 here now to the right. We're running at 11 knots. We got park brake sets. They're available, and we can shut down up to good one. Just have some lights in here. There you go. Makes it a bit more enjoyable to be in here. Wait, that didn't work. That didn't work. There you go. Third time the charm. There you go. There you go, 25. Go ahead.
Alpine 64 to Bravo, establish 2 for left.
5,000 here.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Read you loud and clear.
Runway 2 for left is land, and we will get back here.
Okay, Captain. Now power is available. Stand by. Please start getting reuploaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Yes.
The boarding
Shuttle
requested.
checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off except one for the APU. Probe it off. Firewall set. Flaps. Up no light. Parking brake set. HSR levers cut off and weather off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete. Just get some ground power on this aircraft. So we can turn off that APU. There you go.
Wonderful. Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure. You can start the boarding once you're ready back there. Now we just need to find out when are we going to take off or depart out of here. That's like the $1,000 question now. When is that? So our call sign is Nordic 109 Bravo.
Passengers
I
deboarding
did
starting.
switch already, yes. Flight time 1 hour 21 minutes. We should have departed 2 hours ago, yeah, I know. Yes, we can. That. Okay, shuttle check is per line. Oh, I forgot to sync PSX with I'm sorry for that. Hello.
Hi. All of the passengers have been offloaded.
Unfortunately, they have.
Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. Yeah, shutdown checklist below line. Takeoff completed. EFB completed. Shutdown checklist complete. So yeah, when are we departing out of here then? That's the question. Oh yeah, I've only been in the Sun 7800s and the Dash 8. Nice though. I've only been in 7800, so that's better than me. Yeah, 22 of 8 is our scheduled time departure now. I estimated this more correct. I could probably charge my phone as well. It's not doing very well. Yes, then we will just start setting up the flight then. So we're gonna be flying from Echo November Golf, no sorry, not in Gardermoen, Echo Delta Delta Bravo. Bravo, thank you. And we are flying to Echo November Golf Mike. November Golf Mike. So it'll be Nordic 109 Bravo 09. Maybe we should have the Nordic call sign first. Nordic 109 Bravo. Just confirm that. It is Nordic 109 Bravo. Yes, that's correct. The departure runway is going to be runway 24 right via the Gerga to Alpha or to Mike. Our flight plan says Gerga to... That says something completely with it to Alpha then. Most likely that's going to be our departure. And then it's going to be Mike 725. Mike 725. And then it is going to be to Renki, Yankee 89. Yankee 89. Renki. And then to Usedu. Usedu. Usedu direct to Okaga. Okaga direct to Sabak, Lima 97 to Lune. Sabak Lima 997 Lune. Arrival, you can expect ILS 01 right, Lune for Lima via Insø. Cost next will be 9. Actually, we will bump it up to 40. On reserves is 2.7 tons. And it is going to be 380. Producing wind is going to be 243.38. 243.38. Average ISA is -1. -57. 5,000 is correct. 250. 310. 200. 100. Flight level 80 looks correct. And the QNH, that is Berlin, that's not Oslo. Yeah, we spilt i also that was Berlin. 99 is zero state. Don't really have any pressure changes in there. Nice. At least you are finished. You can turn me off. Yeah, again, look at this. This is still the same same technology. So strange. Yeah. Again, GSX is a bit bugged out here in Berlin. Yeah. Oh, nice, Ole. Will do Hong Kong from Arlanda. Enjoy that. You're doing it in the A330, I imagine. I hope you're not doing that in the A321neo or LR. Then I begin to feel bad for the passengers. Yeah, but nice though. Sounds good. Yes, target off block time is going to be at the 2200 precise. That's what we're going to plan for. Don't worry, A330. Wonderful. Great. Should probably find the engine out, see this. It's gonna be from Bravo. For right, it's going to be just 25 as normal. Yeah, that's good. Echo Delta Delta Bravo is going to be just straight 25. Boom. It's going to be, yeah. Squeeze as well. There you go, we can load. Hello. There you go. Just find Berlin Brandenburg here. And we have Delta Yankee 1109. 1109. Yeah, we can request refueling. Again, we're going to fly plans here, so we should, that should be nice, quick and easy.
Please don't load aircraft until
It'll
the
be
fuel truck arrives
1200
and
feet and on
asked
the
to do
MFRA 1200. 1200. Flight level 380 if I'm correct, and 700 feet. Just confirm the altitude. Flight level 38. Yeah, that's correct. So we do not need the star or the SID. What we need though is the SID out of here. We need the Garga departures. Garga 2 Alpha 2. That was not Garga. Garga 2 Alpha to Mike. Again, if I'm correct, it's going to be 5,000 feet. Initial climb for 2 Alpha is 5,000. Oh, so NCS have closed it IRL. But I mean, fair enough, you want to try the IRL yourself anyways. I mean, why not? It's a flight simulator, you can do whatever you want. Nice to enjoy a flight. That's a long one indeed, almost 12 hours. Leave it out, actually no, that's actually shorter than our flight to from Tenerife South and Stavanger. That was 13 hours duty time. That was really...
Fuel truck is in position.
Really a long one.
Please don't
Yeah.
load aircraft until the fuel truck
41, yeah.
arrives and asked to do
And
it.
again, we're expecting unless zero on the right. Definitely not none of the RMP approaches. We have the Cat 2-3 as well in there in case. Yeah, we still have Bramberg approach online, so that's nice to see. And they're still clearing out some snow outside. Two in the morning, almost 3. Yeah. I mean, that works as well. No worries. It is nice to do some of those flights actually here and there as well, so not bad. Ole, yes. I would have done it if I wasn't allowed to do it. So yeah. Yeah, I'm actually allowed to do that, yeah. Correct. But again, that's basically the maximum you're allowed to fly. Because you can extend it up to 1 hour, but I have a feeling that actually that flight we did, we couldn't. So yeah, I don't know. Okay, should we start boarding? I should probably start a new flight on the self-filling cargo first before we start boarding. We're going to wonder about the cabin crew. I've not even called us yet about boarding. Makes sense by now, because that wasn't even set up. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready to start boarding. Are we okay to begin?
Boarding requested.
Yes, you can start boarding.
Excellent. We'll get started then, and I'll let the rest of the crew know we're ready. It might take a few minutes for the passengers to start arriving, though.
Okay, thank you.
All stations
Was it
prepare to
6.6
start
tons?
boarding.
Was it? 6.6, yes. Fuel truck is not there, so that means we are finished on with the seatbelts. Go ahead. I wonder if this aircraft. Yeah, this aircraft's going to be flying up to Tromsø tomorrow. Read it loud and clear.
Passengers boarding starting.
Okay, Captain. Radio check is complete. Please contact you when we are ready to start boarding.
Roger. They're switching up the gates all the time now in those some of this aircraft. First stand 4-1, now stand 7-2. Nice. Okay, should we probably get the 80s and request the clearance up to Oslo? So we at least get that before he eventually goes offline. Just need the 80s frequency. Of course you crashed. Yeah, looking forward for the physical life path. 80s 12378. 12378.
10 kilometers clouds. Overcast 4,900 feet. Temperature 4. 2.0 QNH 1010 traffic. No Fake Berlin Brandenburg information Kilo.
Kilo.
Out.
Stand. Alpha 08.
Berlin Brandenburg information Kilo. Met report time 2120 Zulu.
2120.
Automated weather message expect vectoring for ILS approach runway.
Okay, the question is just want to confirm what we need in our clearance or our request. That should be saying something about that. No, it is on the first page. No, definitely not. No. Again, I think we need aircraft type on the first contact. Noise, no. De-icing, no. Start a pushback at taxi procedure. I don't really remember, to be honest, so I think we will just go with that. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Thank you. We'll just say type 7 to it.
Have a great night, sir. See you.
Raven, hello again, on Nordic 109 Bravo at stand Alpha 08 with information Kilo type 738 requesting clearance to Oslo. Okay, auto advisory Nordic 109 Bravo, have a good evening, bye. It was of course closing it right when we were requesting our clearance. Yeah, no that is. I mean, fair enough, it is late. Work at school tomorrow, so Yeah, the longest Copenhagen Tokyo. How long is that? And isn't that just done by the A350? Because it's probably so long that you need to do it on the A350. I'm not quite sure actually. But I imagine so. Nice. At least that means we have our clearance then, since ATC went off now. And we are using the Geriga 12. Because the 12 is the shortest one. Okay. I think we are pretty much ready to do a brief. Are you guys ready? Okay, forget that, we are not ready. Go ahead. 13-14 hours, exactly. Roger. Okay, wonderful. Should we just do the briefing 10 minutes without schedule, so we should probably do the brief then. Ready? Okay, we start off with the emergency, so... for the engine outset. We will just be climbing through that 25 hold, and we will climb up to 3,000 feet. Minimum. We can climb higher as well, but we will go at least minimum 3,000 feet straight ahead, 25 and hold. So again, not really anything out of the ordinary. Then we will go ahead and do the route check, so just bear with me on this one. Thought I should have this prepared before we start the brief. Apologize for that. PDF, thank you. So, it's going to be Gerga, Mike 725 to Renki, Yankee 89 to Usedu, and then direct to Okaga, direct Sabak, Lima 997 to Lini. That looks correct. With a ground distance of 549. We have a ground distance here of 538. The reason could be the difference is because we have another SID in this flight plan is from 2 for left, so it's going to be a bit longer. So again, makes sense why we have a difference there of approximately 11 nautical miles. So that is fine. Okay, then we can go ahead over to the taxi then. So, if you can just find the taxi. So this is our airport chart, 10-correction 20-9. Depart down here at Alpha 08, we can expect a push facing to the north on Fox. Taxi down via Foxtrot, and then Lima 5, there was a note town down there. Just got to find that, so that was, where are you? Between 7 and 17. And between 17, today's the 23rd, yeah. Between 17 and 7. So then taxiway Charlie, actually between taxiway Lima 7 and Lima 2 maximum wingspan 36. Yeah, so then it's limited to maximum, yeah. And between 7 and 1700 it is closed, yeah. So we go to taxiway Lima 5, and that means we can just taxi down by Charlie's maximum 36 meters on the wingspan. We are like 34 or something within that. And then taxi via Lima 7 for Lima 7, only point Lima 7 for 248. We have two hotspots, hotspot 4 and 3, so hotspot number 4. Taxi Lima 5, short distance for turns into from Delta and Charlie, and hotspot 3, leaving apron for intersection takeoff, Lima 6, short distance to runway. Again, not really, at least the hotspot 3 is not going to be really affecting us, but again, it is a short distance between the turn on the Delta and Charlie on that one at Lima 5. Other than that, again, the only note one note time is that Charlie now is limited between Lima 7 and Lima 8 actually. Lima 7 and Lima 8, yeah, that's not going to be really valid for us then. So forget that. We're going to taxi on to Lima 7. So we should be fine with that. We had some departure things as well, but that is for Gerga to Quebec. Just got to check if Gerga 12 is in here. No, I went out. That was sorry. Gerga, because I thought Gerga to Charlie. No, it is not going to be valid for us. So that we don't have any other hotspots, like restrictions, and not monotams that's going to be valid for us then for today. Again, we're doing calculation Lima 7 for 248, that should be plenty of runway, and yeah. The weather condition as well is looking really good here in Berlin, and also the weather condition as well. For the city itself, we're expecting the Gerga to Alpha departure. charter 20-3 Juliet effective, 3rd of October 24. So we're departing initially on runway heading to about 2.9 GME from Brandenburg VR, then a right turn onto 259 degrees. 8.6 GME Brandenburg for the Takeoff 5 Alpha, correction 2 Alpha, about 5,000 feet before we're taking a right turn, maximum 2 knots in turn towards Delta Bravo 243 above flight level 905. Before then taking a right turn again to Garga. Again, this is all in the FMCS and deep normal navigation, if you can say that. So we are not required to use the VRs on departure. MSA is 2,400 feet, maximum 2 knots below flight 100 unless otherwise instructed. When it comes to noise abatement, if I'm correct, we're going to be using noise abatement number 1. Again, we're going to have a quite high climb gradient out of this one. So number 1 will be perfect on this. Just stand by a moment here. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count, plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. I'll call the ground to remove the jetway. I can just the stairs and can just close the doors and give me a call once we're ready for departure.
No problem.
Thank you. It's gonna be you. And no. Yeah, NADP1 is going to be used. So again, NADP1, so that means we're going to be climbing on a V2 plus 20 knots up to 3,000 feet then. 3,100 to 200 feet to be more precise. Yes, other than that, we have a warning of closing obstacles on the SID. Other than that, we are looking on all good on this one. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not, then our brief is complete then. Go ahead. We are departing in 5 minutes and we are not ready.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the load sheet up to you now. We are waiting for you to close. Once the beacon light is switched on, you contact you to begin pushback.
Roger. Okay, we will do the pre-flight checklist to the line then. Sorry. There we go. Pre-flight checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed, oxygen, tested 1%, now transfer the display switches. Normal auto, window heat is on. Presentation mode selector, auto, flight instruments. We are tracking 154 degrees, QNH 1010, we're reading 160 feet, 155 on you, and 16, that's minus 50 on standby then. Park brake is set, engine start, levers cut off, and taxi takeoff briefing completed. Pre-flight checklist to the line is complete. So yeah, flight time 1 hour 30 minutes back to Oslo, flight 280, and we may expect some turbulence into Gardermoen and this country some lights on visibility. Yeah, marginal weather to say it politely. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så skal vi hjertelig ombord denne flyvningen fra Berlin til Oslo Gardermoen. Flytid til Oslo dag er forventet blir rundt ca. 1 time og 30 minutter. Så det kanskje har vært så har vi nå litt bak skjema med rundt 2 timer. Pluss, vi beklager så mye for dette. Det er noe god gammeldags snøkaos oppe i Oslo, som har gjort at det har vært litt forsinkelser for de aller fleste i dag. Vi beklager igjen for dette for hva det har skjedd, og vi håper vi skal få landet så fort som mulig i Oslo. Utenom det, vi skal sitte ned, ta på oss sikkerhetsbeltet, og så for sengens sikkerhet alle som bor, så anbefaler vi det på det sterkeste å følge på det velvittige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen nå, veldig snart. Når det kommer til taksturen vår dag, så er ikke den forventet bli alt for lang før vi er klare for avgang. Avgangsruten vår i dag også er ganske så grei. Vi kommer til å ta først litt grann sør-vest. Før vi kommer til å begynne å snu og fly over Berlin, så vi da fortsetter nordover mot Oslo. Vi forventer marsj i dag på rundt 38 000 fot. Det kan også kanskje være litt turbulent innenfor landing mot Oslo i dag. Utenom det, gode flyforhold er forventet gjennom flyvningen, men som alltid vil anfall på sikkerhetsbeltet på barsen til fly kommer bort til forventet turbulens. Å være i Oslo for øyeblikket, det ser ikke så veldig bra ut, eller ser litt bedre ut enn det var når vi tok av derfra litt tidligere i dag. Det er litt grann vind kommende fra nord, med fortsatt noe lett snøbyger og så det litt lavere sikt med minus 1 grad, og så vet vi at sikten kan gå litt ned. Som alltid, vi kommer til å holde dere oppdatert på været før vi lander, men for øyeblikket så forventer vi ikke at det skal ha noe stor påvirkning på flyvningen i dag. Ellers sitt ned, slapp av, så blir det bare veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain aboard today, and behalf of Norwegian and the respective crew of Division Bird welcome aboard this flight from Berlin to Oslo Gardermoen. Flight into Oslo today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 30 minutes. We are, as you may notice, already a bit behind schedule with about 2 hours plus. We do apologize for this. There are some good old snow chaos going on in Oslo today. So there have been a lot of delays for everyone today. So again, we do apologize for this. I hope we'll be able to land as soon as possible in Oslo. Otherwise, for us to be able to do that, if you can then please sit down, take your seatbelts, and for all safety on board, we do recommend to follow board the safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew now, shortly. When it comes to our taxi route today, it is expected to be in quite short before we're ready for departure. Same with our departure route as well. We are departing initially a bit southwest before turning around over Berlin and then continuing northbound over towards Oslo. We're expecting a cruising altitude at approximately 38,000 feet. We also may expect some turbulence in landing in Oslo. Other than that, good flying conditions are expected, but as always, we do recommend that the sleep on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Oslo tomorrow is not really looking the best. There is still some light snow going on at the moment with some low visibility, a little bit wind coming from the north, and about -1 degree centigrade. And we do also may expect the visibility to decrease a little bit more as well. As always, we're going to have you updated on the weather before landing in Oslo, but at least for now, we do not really expect the weather to delay us any further this evening. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Okay, so take weight 60.2 tons. Yeah, that's within limits. Expecting 2 for the ride. Just going to pop in 6200, and it's going to be a CG of 20.9. It's going to be dry air. Lima 7. To for right, Lima 7 is going to be 3,300. Yeah, and the weather conditions, of course. 210 at 8, 4, 10. 210, 8, 4, 10. And no anti-ice is required. Just also to quickly do the landing dispatch 0 on the right, we will take compact snow and engine anti-ice on, and with wind 0105, 005, 90 minus 1. 005 minus 1, and it's going to be 90. Oh, 90. Calculate, that's looking good, and takeoff performance, calculate. Takeoff 240, 87, 4, execute. Takeoff 240, 87, 3, that's within limits. And we will go full climb as well. And it's going to be 33, 35, 40. That's 5, 5.5. And what was it? 33, 35, 40, 34, 35, 40. 40. I'm looking for update view. The relay of the taxing out already. Nice for them. Nice for them. I'm waiting for our vehicle to pull up. Ready shortly. And it was 5.6. Yeah, well, not 5.5 actually. Free for checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 6,600 kilograms aboard. Pumps on, passenger signs set. Auto brake, RTO, CDP for cars completed. Takeoff speeds 134, 135, 140, and speed 140, 244 degrees, 5,000 set. Free for checklist complete. Cockpit ground. Please disconnect GPU.
Roger. Stand by. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you. Okay, we are ready for pushback. No. Don't need any de-ice.
There you go. Yeah, correct. Yeah, they're opening flights to Seattle as well. I've seen that. That could be interesting. That's some long flights indeed. But yeah, that's nice though. Seattle and Seoul. Not bad. Go ahead. Okay, we'll go 1 to 2.8. Good.
Ground probe is connected.
Bra big traffic, Nordic 1 bra, push start at the stand Alpha 08, bra big traffic. Okay, before start checklist. Flight door is closed locked, doors windows closed locked, and glitch light on, transponder alt off, red relative free, and 0 before start checklist complete. Cockpit ground, we are clear push facing east, brake set. Park brakes is placed. Speed control is actually online.
Okay, Captain, we're clear of the stand and we're clear to start engine.
Thank you, starting 2 at 1 in sequence. Let's confirm that it's actually clear to start. Yeah. Starting number 2.
Roger.
Starting up number 2. There you go. Starting number 1. Starting number 1.
Roger.
Target number 1.
Please set your passing target.
Parking brakes is set. Parking brakes is set.
Stand by, please keep your passing target on while we wait for engine start up and disconnect the probe.
Roger. There you go. Copy driver to a good edge start so you can disconnect. There you go, and we have 2 good starts. Oi. Okay, I'm not sure if you're gonna buy the indie builds, the A350. Why are you considering not buying it? It looks like a good aircraft. I don't know.
Okay, Captain, looks like a good start up on all engines and probe is disconnected. Mostly with you're good to go. We will get our page disconnected now. So have a safe flight. Look out for the pin on the right and we'll see you next time.
Thank you for that pin on the right. Have a good evening. See you later. Bye. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you. Call me ready. And we got the cabin.
No problem.
Flaps 5, flag control check. That was not the correct switch. It's the trim switch. There you go. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probit on, anti-ice, not required, air compress, packs, auto isolation valve, auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall checked, engine start levers, alt-end, flag controls checked, ground equipment, clear, flaps, 5 plan, 5 green, and APU off before taxi checklist complete. Vi har taxi by Lima 5. Because it is Fox, Lima 5 and Charlie. Running traffic, Nordic, 169 Bravo taxiing via Foxtrot, Lima 5, Charlie, 12 på Lima 72 for right, Brandeby traffic. Left is clear, right is clear. Brakes released, here we go. Okay, we're a bit behind the real aircraft, so we need to hurry up a little bit. It actually doesn't look like Sweetcoat is on anymore, unfortunately, though. He left. Yeah. Not above 50 knots though. You need to follow the restrictions here. Okay, we're currently expected to be landing in Oslo at about 0034. So we're landing tomorrow then. Not really often we are doing that. Landing the day after. I mean, we need to do that sometimes as well, but not very often. Wait, the aircraft is turning by itself to the right, what? I've even disconnected my joystick that caused those initial problems and it's still doing it. Yeah, left is clear, right is clear. You can just monitor the approach path as well and see if it is clear or not. So you can at least just take off once we're ready. feel like with the new LED lights on the aircraft, seeing the center line is a bit harder. I mean, it should be a problem because in real life, you have most airports does have like center taxi line lights. Some airports unfortunately doesn't have that, and that could be an issue. It's not impossible to see, but it's a bit harder to see that thing. Yeah, I mean, fair enough, Ole, fair enough. I mean, you can still fly with the A320 and so on. It is not the same aircraft, it isn't that, but like it is really similar though, system-wise. Bit different, yes, but I mean that's understandable though. Left clear, right clear. So I can understand that point there. Yeah, I understand that. Okay, we will go over to my side and terrain on yours. I think I forgot to set the acceleration altitude, so we just do that to 3,000 feet. Okay, you can see the cabin. Okay, before the eco checklist. Flaps, 5 land, 5 green, stabilization 5.5, units, chemical, give for the eco checklist complete. Level 7. Yeah. Approach path also looks to be nice and clear. I don't see any aircraft coming in. Can't hear anything on the Unicom either, so, or on the visor is called. So yeah. Yeah, I mean fair enough, Ole, fair enough. I mean the A330 looks really good though for mini builds. Yeah, left and right is clear. Okay, are we ready? Brother traffic, Nordic 109 Bravo, leading up to departing 248 by Lima 7, Brother traffic. Okay, we're clear for takeoff. Okay then, are we ready? And also to confirm, drop off is clear and left is clear. Then we can spool her up and get her off the ground. Okay, takeoff. Stabilized, setting thrust. Take a reset. Checked.
Reporting. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Flaps 1, speed checked. to go, flaps up, speed checked. Command A, continue flight level 380. 386. Is it standard? Standard. After the Echo checklist. So, engine blades. On packs auto, landing gear. Up and off flaps. Up. No light to not be the standard set. Cross check to passing. Flight level 60. Now. Plus minus 0 after the Echo checklist complete. Proceed direct to Gerga. Gerga, call for execute. And passing flight level 100. Presentation is all looking good. Affirmative. Yep, everything is looking good. Accelerating next as well. And we have Berlin right under us. We can actually then proceed direct to Renki. Yes, Renki. There we go. So yeah, don't overfly too much of the city. Yes, it did nice shortcut as well. Okay, we can delete you. We're landing now at 37, so we're still landing behind schedule. But yeah. And we can turn off the seatbelts. Wonderful! Finally on our way back to Oslo. Again, we should have been finished about 2.5 hours ago. yeah. At least we are finally on the way back, so... Yes, we're landing in about 1 hour and 20 minutes-ish. Yeah. Well, yes, it is going to be a really great aircraft, what I've seen as well. Again, like I said before, I'm probably not going to buy it myself. I mean, the only reason why is because I'm not flying Airbus. I'm just flying the 737, so no point for me actually buying it if I'm never going to fly with it. But for you that is flying Airbus and SAS, it is probably something more you should consider. But again, it's up to you though. But again, it looks like it's not going to be a study level aircraft, of course, but it's going to be a good aircraft. It is probably going to be better quality than the A330 because the A330 now is a default airplane in the sim, compared to when individuals are making aircraft outside the collaboration with Microsoft. They are making it even better. Like GPS jamming is a thing and so on. It's really cool actually. I wish that we could add that for the 737 as well. So yeah, it looks sounds like it is going to be really good aircraft. Just think of the aircraft yeah. I mean, this looks good. It does. Okay, thank you, Ole. Thank you for tuning in as well then. Happy that you enjoyed, and see you later. Good night. sleep well. Oh yeah. Thank you, Ulla. Thank you. I need a cup of tea before landing, that's for sure. I have still not eaten up my dinner either, so I should probably do that. Yeah, passing flight level 200, that's good. Presentation is looking good. Yes, it does. Should probably have some lights in here as well. Some vibes. Not bad with that. So today, Kayla, welcome back, welcome back. Yeah, still only 37. Yeah, we'll probably cut that arrival short though, but we will save like 3 to 5 minutes, so that is too much. So it's really saving the most on this one, we are not, but yeah. It's still fine. Again, we're at least on our way back to Oslo, that's a good start. Should actually have the 20 update available for Oslo as well, so why not check on that? That's the wrong airport. Yeah, 9000 with light snow. Wonderful, the weather is improving. At least that means we do not need to do an auto land. Oh yeah. Still not the best, but it is improving. That's good. Could have a nice tailwind, it would be great if we could have that all the way up to Oslo, but unfortunately that's going to make crosswind shortly. But yeah. Bit unfortunate, but can't really do much. I mean, again, if that would have been a tailwind on the way back, it would have been a headwind on the way down, so it wouldn't really help us too much. Better with the crosswind. I actually got a bit of cross tailwind because the flight time was expected to be much shorter than on the flight down by approximately 5 minutes. so yeah. 2.5, okay. Not bad. We're flying for not even 10 minutes yet. Okay. So we will do a fuel check then at around which airport is that? We are currently approaching into good question. We are approaching into there you go, to it's something. Yeah, it's like well, what's happening? Well, was something going on there? We could probably expect to do a fuel check at like Kaga or something. Yeah, that could look reasonable. But yeah, we'll just wait and see. Sorry. Yeah, something really, again, it's probably because it is late in the evening and so that my voice is starting to, how should I say it, do its own thing. Really interesting. Like it happens as well on a morning flight, early in the morning. It's around the same. So I do apologize for that, but can't really do much with it. Yeah. It's fine. At least I can still talk. That's a good start. Oh yeah. 12 minutes. So the next 15, the clock is now 28, so at 45. 34 there. Yeah, we should be able to do that. Kaga. Okay, passing flight level 300, wonderful. Precision is looking good, as always, that's good. And it's going to be 10 on you. We'll find out. We actually have the data point, of course. Data. It says 41. Yeah, but then we can do that there. Do the check at Okaga. I hope I said this correctly. I think I didn't. Okaga. Sabak. No, wait, what? Yeah, there you go. Okaga. 4.3 and 2.1. We don't have Okaga on the progress page yet, so. Should be fine nevertheless. Not really expecting anything out of the ordinary there. All looking good. Oh yes. At 330, okay. Let's move, there you go. Nice. Any change to the arrival? No, not really. Again, the relay aircraft is ahead of us, that's like the worst thing. Can't really do much with that, unfortunately. But, yeah. We could have been a little bit quicker on the turnaround in Berlin, but... I mean, we're fine, yes. The aircraft's actually landing more than 10 minutes ahead of us. And they're flying over Copenhagen already. Like over Copenhagen itself, and they are flying over here. But they have a little bit different. No, maybe they were just very lucky with the direct actually. They probably flew directly up towards Luni possibly. Or Sabak. Yeah, most likely got a direct from Sabak på Luni. Yeah, that's nice for them. Not for us. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately we don't have an ATC online and that doesn't really help too much. Dublin, Stockholm. But get passing. I need to remember to do the calculation as well if I remember it. That's the thing. I'll most likely forget it again. Right, that's it. Can't really trust myself on that. So yeah, looks like covering is a busy airport for London today as well. Passing to go. And we are leveling off. Wonderful. Yeah, we have thought I forgot the fuel check already. Exactly, that's how much I trust myself on that. Yeah. Augustine 20, hello, welcome, opening well. I hope I pronounced it correctly. If I didn't, I apologize, and correct me as well if I didn't. But hello, welcome. Can a cabin crew please call for no drinks? I want a cup of tea. You can just ask them so, but I don't want to be bothering them back there. They're probably a bit tired. I mean, who isn't tired with a 2.5 hours flight schedule? So yeah, we're like going to be finished reasonably, what a reasonable good time today, and then suddenly we are behind schedule by 2.5 hours. Great. I mean, that was not really our fault. That's the weather in Oslo, though. It's not really good. Yes, I'm not quite sure it's actually still snowing outside here. Hard to see it. Yeah, it looks like it does. A bit hard to see, it's dark. Yeah, it looks like it does. Again, it says that on the meter as well, it's currently still snowing in Oslo, so that's something we are expecting at least, this summer snow. And the unfortunate thing is that most of the snow is melting when they land on taxi. Would be great to have, like, we could have a proper build-up of snow. Actually, it would be really cool if we could like have snow clearing vehicles clearing snow around on the airport. That would be so cool to see. Like you can see that the snow is building up on the side of the taxiway. So that would be so cool to have. Just think about working clearing snow on an airport. That's probably a really challenging and a really fun job as well, to be honest. That would be actually so cool to do. Unfortunately I can't, but just having that experience is probably quite a bit of fun. I don't know. So, still especially like, it isn't very often that it is snowing as much as it has done today, for example, especially not through the last years. Or like when it first, the last years when it actually becoming snow, it is a lot at the same time compared to before, where it's like it's a little bit there, a little bit there, a little bit there, or spread out here. Everything is coming at the same day, or the same week, or the same few days. It's really something different. Yeah. I remember just a few days ago actually, or 1 or 2 weeks ago. Yeah, it was like scheduled, like we had a forecast of a lot of snow on throughout 24 hours. We actually got a new record in Oslo, both at different places as well, with record-breaking snow within 24 hours. To be honest, I feel like it has been snowing more today than on those days. But again, it could be that it wasn't really snowing where I live though. Throughout those periods, we were like, not really, we were like on the border-ish. Not really on the border either, but like we were not on the most dense area, so. Because it has been snowing a lot today. Like, I was clearing out snow before the flight today on the driveway. It took me 1 hour and 15 minutes. First I had to clear out about 20 centimeters of snow. When I was finally finished that, it had already built up a layer of like 5 centimeters again, so I need to go over again and remove that. And that was just within like 45 to 1 hour. Yeah, 1 hour-ish. So, it's a lot of snow, that's for sure. Oh yeah. It isn't very often that it's so much at the same time. That's just the only difference. But it's great to have snow though. It has been really not anything for the last years. Like also this year actually. The snow came on the 31st of December, the last day of the year. Then the snow came. Like there have been some here and there as well, but it has just been cold the next day or something because of rain. The temperature gone up. But the last day of the year comes the snow, and I have been here. It was almost gone yesterday, and now it has been snowing more again. So good to see that we actually have some snow finally. Really been missing that. Can't really have a winter without snow. Doesn't really work out. So yeah, good to see. Which week is it? Week 4, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Huh. Time is flying fast. Flying by fast. It's insane. Yeah. Okay, I'm ready to do a fuel check at Okaga. Yeah, fuel check at Okaga. So, 4.3 tons. We have 4.7. 2.1 burned. We have burned through about 1 ton. 1.1 to be. No, it's actually 1 ton precise. No? Sorry, it's actually 2 tons. Sorry. 2 tons. About 2.1 and 28 minutes we will fly for 25. Yes, good. That is looking great. Again, the relay was still a bit ahead of us, but yeah. We did lose the lead. But again, they were very quick on the turnaround in Berlin. We could have been a little bit more efficient on that one. Just we'll be talking a little bit too much. Yeah, but again, I didn't really know when they were going to push back, and suddenly they pushed back before this target start approval time and target off block time, so they just pushed back and taxed the river before then. So I think it was like, okay, 1 minute or something, 2 minutes. At least when we were starting to be ready to push back, they was already on the runway almost, so they started a bit earlier than expected. But now we're going to be able to actually have something to drink. Because I want some tea. And the time is running away here. And I've still finished with their service. Yeah, I could have just asked, but I didn't want to wait for an offer instead. Still landing, yeah, no, actually now 38. Time have increased, yes. And we're starting at 23:08 is our top to set. We still have the 20 update on today. Yeah. Yeah, with 9,000 meters of light snow, Fiat 500, version 12. We don't really expect any significant changes either. We may expect some wind changes, but again, I don't think that's going to happen. Said that on the TAF, but that it actually could be manifest now. With base 210.5, so 19 right news, but to be honest, I highly doubt they're going to be changing runways close to midnight when there's basically no traffic. Just let the rest of traffic just get in and out. A little tailwind doesn't really matter too much. 5 knots isn't really too bad. Yeah, it's well above, or sorry, well below the maximum amount of 10. So that's not going to be a problem if that's the case. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like a drink, tea, coffee, or water?
Yes, I will have a. If you could have a tea, please, that would be great.
Of course. Just give me a couple of minutes, and I'll bring it for you.
Okay, thank you. Yes, then we just need to wait then. And also the briefing, it also is going to be quite quick. How many flights did we how many flights did we do in and out of Oslo last year? 317 or something? Something like that. Also, was a lot. that's for sure. That was at least the top airport, without a doubt. Yeah. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I've made your drink. So waiting for you in the galley area.
Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, then I'll just get my drink, so I'm back shortly. Okay, I'm back. How many miles now? It is 125. Okay, so see if we can just finish off my dinner before we're doing the preparations for landing. Okay, so it is 100 now, that's perfect. We are starting our descent at 09. We call the cabin, just let us approximately 15 minutes then, so they know.
Hi.
Yeah, hello, just at the door, it's approximately 15 minutes until descent.
No problem.
Okay, nice. Again, it's gonna be 0 volts in Oslo. Actually, we do have a new meter or weather update available, so we should probably look at that just quickly. Ah, the visibility have reduced again to 6,000, but it's still well above the minimums of 550. So yeah, but still it's coming from the north, so yeah, good. 0 to 0. Would be 11195. And 111. That was one too much. Yeah, we can remove everything regarding Berlin and the Z star we have, and we can remove here. It's going to be 111.95 and 115.95. Yep, just do that just in case. And 871. That is all looking good. Yeah, and of course the calculation now. So it is going to be 3302 191. 3302 191. 0 on the right. What's the running conditions at the moment? I don't really think they have improved too much. They could have, but or they can have, but I doubt that. Yeah, that was Kjeller. That's not our destination. Yeah, actually at 01 right is currently okay, actually it's 3, 2 and 3, so it is not really any better. So we just use compact snow. That's 800, so that's going to be 56,900. All operational. Calculate. 143 minus 5 is 130. And 148, 149 is perfectly fine. With connection 5, that's correct. And because of the conditions, we will also use autobrake 3. And where are we going to be parking? They have switched 3 different gates just from where we departed from Oslo, from where we are going to be parking, so it's not easy to find out. 109. Stand 69er, yeah, so it could be a very long taxi then. That's nice. Delta 5. Okay. Are we ready for an approach? Briefing. So, we will start off with the good old star. So, we expect to deal for Lima arrival. This is our chart 10-2 hotel effective 3rd of December 20. So, coming in value max 250, DevQ 250 above flight 110, Takeoff bike 416 220 at flight 110. Continue like this by Golf bike 417. 415 and 414 before entering the INSE maximum 250, correction 220 above 5000. MSFS Oslo is 3,900 feet, maximum 2 feet also less others instructed, and threats wise we have the weather basically. We can discuss more that on the taxi, but it is going to be the weather today. For the approach itself, expect the ILS 01 right, chart 11-2, effective 1st of December 22. Coming away in serve, Mantur 220, 5000 initial approach fix, before you continue slow, 4200 knots initial fix. We're heading 02 degrees, ILS means 101.95 Oscar November. 012, 11195 is also set. With the Garmin VR set on standby on the radio number 1 in case that's needed. We're also going to be maintaining a minimum of 6.24 DME. It's going to be an 3-degree glide with minus 871 feet, transition level 80 for the mist. If we need to go around, we're going to climb on the runway track 02 degrees to DME 2.5 Oscar November Echo. Then turn right and proceed on track 0.8 degrees to 4000, expect the vectoring by Oslo approach. Yeah, we're landing with flaps 30, 139 on the VRF, EA for 139, V correction 5 knots. Normal reversers and autobrake 3 in use. For the airport chart 10-9 effective 5th of September 24. We're landing on the runway 01 right there. We want to try to make a Bravo 6 if possible. If not, because again of the conditions, we will use Bravo 7 instead. You can expect taxi about Papa or Romeo to stand 69er or just Bravo 6 Juliet stand 69er. No hotspots or any local no times. We do have the threat like I talked about earlier with the weather. We are expecting, or we are currently 2-3 reported on the runway, so again not really good braking action on there. And we could also expect some slippery taxiways and runway exits. So we will take it slow and easy. So again, it does depend how the aircraft feels on the ground. If you can accelerate the aircraft, but again we will be on the safe side today. So again, you need to be a little bit careful with the taxi because it could be a little bit slippery. Other than that, there could be also further delays because of the snow, but I highly doubt that's going to happen. But this could be a possibility. So then that should be it. Are there any questions? Probably not, the now brief is completed. Descent checklist. Presentation landing altitude set to 30 feet, recall checked, auto brake 3, landing data, VRFON 39 minutes 871 feet. Approach briefing completed, descent checklist complete. We are ready. And we can start descending down to flight level 210. 210 set. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like some food?
No, thank you.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Of course. Good. Yeah, we are starting our descent in approximately 35 miles. Yeah. Not very long there. Yeah. You can't see anything in here. Then that happens. I mean, just look outside. There's beautiful weather up here at the 38, of course. I mean, it's quite usual, but just it is so good up here. Down in Oslo is so bad. It's quite a contrast. It's so much brighter outside than I actually think it is. Like that light, I have a light pole actually quite close here. I didn't realize that one existed before now, or earlier this evening. It's surprisingly lit outside. But again, it could be just perspective and so on. Because I'm like now used to less lighting, so it could be because of that. I'm not quite sure, but again, it is. Yeah. Should probably do a fuel check at Salak as well. So at least we have done a fuel check before landing. And we could expect a direct to insert. Something like this. And landing at 35 then. Should be fine. 35, look is, yeah, that's about 30 minutes from now. Not bad. Again, could have been worse. Actually, it's Friday already. I didn't actually notice that the clock passed 12 already. Yeah, the air echo though is actually out of date shortly. It's out of date in about 53 minutes. I think it goes out of date 00 UTC from the 25th 23rd to the 24th because it is the last day today. If I'm correct, so I need to remember to update that one. Quite easy to forget. Are they still clearing snow outside? The clock is past 12 in the night. Still clearing snow. Like I expected they've been clearing snow like one day they began clearing snow 1 in the morning. That was one of the flights we did. Which one was that again? We landed 1 in the morning. I don't remember which flight that was. Was it first at least? And then they started also clearing snow on 6 in the morning as well. Just what? They never take a break outside here. Like this is not really a highly populated or dense area either, so I'm not quite sure why they're clearing snow 24/7 out there, but why not then? They probably have nothing to do. Again, they never take the walkways either, so I hope they have done that. Otherwise it's going to be a pain to get to school, to and from school tomorrow. I'll wait to see. I think I heard something at least, but I'll be quite quiet. Like when I feel that it is shaking in the house when they're clearing snow, that says something. I don't think I don't know. I don't know whether. Okay, there we go. I've started our descent. That's good. So there you go. We're starting our descent. Well, that was the aircraft. That was definitely not the vehicles outside. Good. We started descending, and we're shortly going to do the last fuel check for today. Okay, so back 3.4 tons. We have 3.8. 3.1, we have burn through 2.8 and 56, 54. Good. We expect to be landing in approximately 25 minutes. I should have, yeah, we did get that. Mine damer og herrer, dette kaptein som snakker. Så det kanskje har merket så da blir det nedkjøres ned mot Oslo Gardermoen, og vi forventet til å lande om rundt ca. 25 minutter. Hver Oslo på øyeblikket, det ser da ganske så ok ut. Vi har litt grann vindkommende fra nordvest. Det fortsatt noe lett snøbyger, minus 1 grad, og så det fortsatt rapportert på lavere sikt. Men utenom det så forventer vi ikke at værforholdet skal ha noe stor påvirkning for innflygningen vår. Men som sagt, hvis det blir noen endringer på dette, så kommer vi til å holde dere oppdatert på det. Ellers, vi har fått en veldig fin flytur med oss i dag. Vi beklager igjen for forsinkelsene som har vært gjennom dagen, og vi håper dere kan bli alt for påvirket av dette. Og så takk for alt å fly med oss, og så ønsker du en fin kveld videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As we noticed, we have gone over the sand out towards Oslo Gardermoen, and we expect to land in approximately 25 minutes. The weather in Oslo at the moment is looking okay enough. We do have a little bit wind coming from the north-west. Still some light snow going on, with some low visibility and minus 1 degree centigrade. We hope that you have enjoyed this flight with us today. We thank you for choosing us. We do apologize again for the delays throughout today, and we hope that you are not severely affected by it. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you. Just check how is the traffic situation into Oslo. Is it I doubt there is many flying in there now. It's not really many flying in this time of the day, except if you're like from North America or something. That is a bit more usual. We have another aircraft landing, but he is quite far away. It is a Norwegian aircraft from Verona. Yeah, that's right. That's the flight we did last time when we landed after midnight. That was also the day, like I told, with the snow chaos. Like when schools were closed and so on. Not where I live, but yeah. That was when we flew from Vienna. That was when we were landing 1 in the morning. That's right. We were also we was very delayed by that. I don't remember how long though. But we were quite severely delayed by all of that. Excuse me. At least we passed to 300 already. Yeah, we probably passed it right. I don't remember, I think we passed it right before I started the PA, so yeah. No worries. Yeah, we're pretty much clear to do what we want. Most of the runway is just straight ahead, so we don't really need to do anything at the moment. We can just continue in. Continue down to flight level 120. 120 is set. We expected a landing 35, isn't it? Yeah, 35, 34-ish. We'll turn on the SIP at 15 then. Sorry, not 15, 20. 20. Probably the weather is going to be improving to the weekend, but I actually think it is going to be worse, especially in the, like I said earlier today, in the west part of Norway. It's actually expected to be quite bad. Yeah, today we actually may expecting rain. Oh yeah, now I see why. We may expect rain during the evening tomorrow. Oh, sorry, today. Then the snow is gone then. Are you serious? But it's going to be snowing like for about 6 hours before it's switching over to rain. But that's so unfortunate. And it's going to be next week is going to be like just yeah, it's going to be raining here then. Come on, we just got more snow. Yeah, it's going to be a bit warmer again the next week. Up to 4 degrees centigrade in Oslo. Or that Gardermoen to be more exact. And in general, on Saturday and Sunday we're actually expecting quite nice weather. Just some scattered and clear skies here and there. So that's actually really nice to see. So we're expecting some nice weather during the weekend. So that's not bad. Gud för att det är riktigt nust as well, to be honest. You can fly direct to Oslo. Oslo, confirm, execute. Then we can maintain a bit higher speed as well because there is no restriction on there. 34, yeah, we can just turn on the seatbelts right now. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Okay, we continue down to flight level 100. 100 set. Okay, it's a lot of snow here indeed. Okay, my window don't really want to corner. There we go. There's a fresh air in there as well before landing. Okay, at least we're closing in. I don't see any significant weather over here, so it looks like the weather is clearing up quite nicely. Should have a new weather update for Oslo any moment now. There you go, it's already out. So winds calm, 4005, light snow scatter 12, look 14. Okay, so visibility have decreased even further, but at least now we have no winds. Winds are calm, so that is at least good to see. That the weather is improving. And that is not worsening. That is a possibility as well. And that is thankful. Like it is actually worsening as well though, because the visibility have reduced from 9 kilometers in 6 and out to 4.5. So it's going down, it is, but we're still well above the minimums. So we should be fine. Okay, so gain edge is 991, so we can descend down to 5. Okay, we can go 4,000 feet. Gain edge 991. Got a bit burning off some speed as well, so this is actually perfect. And neither wrong. Set. Approach checklist, altimeters, QNH, 991, set, cross check to be plus flight level 103. Now, plus minus 0, approach checklist complete. You go past that to go ahead. And presentation still. We can go speed into vent to 50 knots. 250 set. Stand 69, wasn't it? I think so. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Thank you. Call me ready.
No problem.
Okay, now we're going to really vary this. I thought the simulator was going to crash a second there. I thought about like reinstalling my computer and so on earlier this week, but then I just forgot it, and then it's Wednesday already, and look at that time for that. So yeah, I'm going to see if I can do that next week to try to solve some performance issues, because clean install will normally help. I just need to find where I can locate some different things so I don't miss everything. So yeah, we'll find out, but that will hopefully improve the performance a bit. Experience that if you're reinstalling the same will help quite a bit of performance. So yeah. See what I can do. Because stutters like that or freezes like that is the worst. Especially if the sound goes, then my stress levels goes up in the roof. Because that's quite a nice, not a nice, but that's a quite clear sign that the simulator might crash if the sound also is gone. Oh, yeah. At least we're catching the glide shortly. We're going to be reducing our speed as well, but then we're also going to be reducing our descent rate, so it doesn't really go up. A little bit low on energy, but yeah, it's fine. We have crosswind as well, so reducing gaining anything will not be too hard. Go 4,000 feet on the mist, wasn't it? I think so. 4,000 it is, yes, that's correct. And we are on cloud. Yeah, about 10 miles, okay. Okay, speed 220, 220, set. It looks like the weather have been clearing up quite a bit over Oslo. Good to see. Still a bit bad over Gardermoen, but yeah. Speed 200, flaps 5, speed checked. Fastening go. We're clear for approach. Localizer captured. Localizer captured, Mr. Approach altitude 4000 set. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 109 Bravo established ILS 01 right 11 miles out, Gardermoen traffic. Reduce down to 180 knots. Lady set.
2,500.
And go to no winds, that's good. Get down, flap 15, speed check. Calculate for landing, please. Landing checks to flaps. Chemical given and start switches. Continue. Speed brakes out. Landing down. Flaps holding 15. Flaps 30. Speed is checked. Complete land checklist, flaps, per plan for the green land checklist complete. Approach 4000, we are stable, and we're clear to land. And just lost sight of the runway, that's good. Here you go, approach lights in sight. and anti-ice on. Disconnecting.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
300, 200, minimums, minimums. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Knots, 80 knots, and a Reiki, 60 knots. There you go, guys, welcome to Oslo, flight time 1 hour 18 minutes. Good. Finally we're back home 2.5 hours later. Yeah, that's aviation in its finest, isn't it? Just kidding. Left is clear and the right is clear. Everything's looking good. Corner traffic, Nordic, Barcelona Bravo, runway 01 right vehicle, corner traffic. On not debut. Off with the weather, off with the terrain, and we can set you to standby. So they're out of. And it is going to be stand 6 and 9. And 34 was it? Stand 6-4. That's gonna be the north pier. Stand 6-4. No. 34, 35. Menses, yeah. So at 37 we can turn off the engines. We probably need to wait a little bit for the cool down to be finished. Right is clear. Yeah, left is clear. So stand 6-9, do we have any... where is stand 6-9? I think that stands 6-9. Doesn't that be says? Doesn't that say 6-9? It says 6-5. Yeah, that's definitely 6-9 then. I have a feeling I chose the wrong parking position or something. Because yeah, I think I chose 6-4 actually on GSX. Yeah, exactly. Change facility. North Pier 6 and 9. Is it? No. Menses still. There you go. That looks a little bit more a little bit better. What happened with the VDGS? Oh, but I took 6-4 there as well. That's why nothing is working. I'm taking the wrong stand everywhere here. And now we don't get any guidance in either because we're basically already on the stand. Hey, yay. Now we need to just take it visual then. That should be fine enough. Park brake is set, shut down number 2. On with some lights. And get that ground power connected to the aircraft. Thank you. And available as well will be great. And can we get some lights here as well? There you go. Ground power is available. Shut down number 1. We don't need you. And we can just ignore you. Go ahead. 2000.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read loud and clear.
Roger. OK Captain, ground order i activated. Stand by, DLL start getting you uploaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Okay, just wait a moment here.
There we go. Good. Request deboarding.
The boarding requested.
Shuttle checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probeat off, powder pals set, flaps, non-light parking brakes set, and the stock levers cut off, and weather radar off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete. Chemical aircraft is secure. You can start deboarding once you're ready back there. I remember I said something about calculating flight hours en route. Guess what? I forgot.
The boarding starting.
And I can't really trust myself and remember things like that. Something we have experienced here multiple times before. Yeah, 1 hour 17 minutes. Okay, that's good. We can file up you. Boom. Reset you. Shutdown checklist bloodline. Technical completed. EFP completed. Shutdown checklist complete. Wonderful. Okay, good. Yes. Mixer 7, hello, good night. Or bye-bye, good night. Sleep well though, sleep well. I think you tuned in early today, haven't you? I don't remember, but at least good night then, good night. Yes. Now we just need to wait for the passengers to disembark, so we can shut down this aircraft. It was a great landing though, to be honest. I mean, a little bit late behind the touchdown zone, but I don't really do anything with that because the poppies and glide stop is not correct in the simulator, so we are always going to be then touching. If you're following the theory, we will be touching middle of the touch zone without any possibility to flare first. That's something that should fix in the new sim though, for the most part at least. So looking forward for that. But nevertheless, it was a good landing, especially for like the conditions. Bad weather, fatigue, good combination. So yeah, that's good though. We're fine in the back row. Almost. Still in Oslo. But yeah. Even Stephanie Clark says that was a too smooth landing. Okay. I'm not quite sure how a landing can be too smooth, but oh, why not? I don't need Avinor anymore. Yeah, the clock is soon 1 already. Again, time is flying fast, especially when we are flying. That's for sure. Insane how fast it actually goes. But yeah, I mean it's enjoyable though, so I mean that's a good thing. Nothing new. No. How long does it take to deboard 142 passengers? I mean, it does take a little bit, it does, so... I guess 142, that's a bit... That's a lot of people. And this is not really a big aircraft either, that's the thing. Maximum amount is almost 200 back there, 189. Okay. '86 hello, welcome, hoping well. Welcome. Yeah. Came for the last minute. I mean, we were not really supposed to be still going on. Again, we are now shortly about 3 hours later than expected. We landed 2 hours, 2 hours and 40 minutes actually later than scheduled. So yeah, not good. But again, it is really, actually now the weather have improved quite a bit from what it was when we first took off. Yeah. It took ages to just start boarding this aircraft. Hello.
Hi. All of the passengers have been offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Okay, all bags have been offloaded. We are blocking it now and we enhance the torstai you next time.
Thanks for help. Have a good night. See you later. Bye. Nice. It's a nice flight though, that's for sure. Yeah, not really much happening though, since nothing was online or anything, but still a nice schedule today. Except for the 2.5 hour delay though. ATC's really yes. We are back in Oslo finally. That is right. So now we're just going to be shutting this aircraft down. So yes. That's all looking good, looking good. Yes, everything is, you should be there though. Yeah, so other than that, everything is looking good. Are we ready to finish up today? Why is the flight director still on? Oh, sorry, I forgot that. Oh, actually, just my side as well. Yeah, I probably thought I clicked on it, but I didn't. Yeah, and you can't really see the green light behind the air course knob there. So, but yeah, we should look at the FMA as well though, so that's not really a good excuse, to be honest. So, yeah. But yeah, nevertheless, should we shut down the aircraft there and secure it? It's probably more correct. Secure checklist. IRSs off, emergency exit lights, DRR off, window heat off, packs off, GPU off, and battery off. Secure checklist complete. ATC Sweden, yeah, the next ones is going to be on Saturday and Sunday. When, I'm not sure yet. Most likely morning on Saturday at least. I'm not quite sure yet. It does depend a little bit. So, so it does depend, but we'll wait and see. It is going to be on Saturday and Sunday at least, so we're going to be back tomorrow already. So yeah, back tomorrow already, and on Saturday. Oh, sorry, on Sunday. So yes. But yeah, we should probably finish up now. So yeah, that was an interesting one today. 2.5 hours behind schedule. Actually 2 hours 40 minutes. But yeah, that's fine. At least we finally arrived back in Oslo, so that's a good start. But yeah, that was all for today and for yesterday as well, if we can say that. So hope that you guys have enjoyed this one. Again, like I said, we're going to be back on Saturday and Sunday, and hope to see you all again there then. So have a good night. See you later. Bye bye.